Okay, so we are Master Diamond 2 right now. Our goal is to try to get to Master 5. I hope that doesn't take too long. Um, if stream only lasts like an hour and we get to Master 5, I will consider that a win in my book. That'd be the best outcome. It was really late for me right now. Not really that late, but it's like a quarter past 10. So I'm really hoping this doesn't take 6 hours. But this is the same deck list as normal. We were thinking about taking out Animal for Beyond, but I haven't had in this 3 climbs that I had this season already. The 3 ranks, we haven't had any scenarios except for maybe one where Beyond the Pendulum would have been helpful, and Beyond still wouldn't have gotten us a good enough field. So we're still keeping our regular deck list for now. This is our thing from yesterday. It seems like it started good and then a little bad and then went back to being alright. So I'm hoping that we don't derank at all this stream. That'll make things horrible. But let's get started on this and see if we can actually get this done. Should we reach out to you and Discord about ideas? Well, we reach Master 5 quickly, we'll push to Master 4. Are you saying that if I reach Master 5 really fast, will I go to Master 4? I don't know. I don't really want to risk it, especially since I am tired. If I didn't work tomorrow, because I do work tomorrow, if I did not work tomorrow, then I would probably be more inclined, more encouraged to do so. But the fact that I do work tomorrow is not a very good indicator about how long. In this hand, it's not the strongest. We'll see here. Oh, it's Pendulum. Zark, right? Oh boy. I could play through the 5 disruption, the 5 negates. I could play through the board wipe. I can't play through both. That's the issue. Let's see what they end with. Maybe they'll just end with a secret village with no way to. Okay, this is new. Maybe they'll end with a secret village with no way to If they use the effect, they can't summon Electromite. Beyond. Yeah. No quitting early. Chat wants a minimum 2-hour stream, Shadow. I know, maybe we'll have a minimum 2-hour stream. Like I said, I'm hoping that we get this 1 hour to Master 1 and 1 hour to Master 5. Wouldn't be too bad for me. I remember my first exposure to pendulums, I legit thought that the whole strategy was just pop both those scales to add 2 more, pop both those scales to add 2 more, pop those scales, add another, and then pendulum summon everything for the extra deck. I mean, it's not too far off, but still. Use the Electromite. Yep. I mean, to be fair, 10 Magicians is the only deck that should be allowed to use Astrograph. Then again, saying that, I should also say Metal Foe is the only deck that should be allowed to use Electromite. By being fairer. Oh, there was a wait, what? Usually they link away. Okay. There was a time. Effect says it's not this one though. It is the I think there's a Valiance link to or something. Sulfur Cord. It's Sulfur Cord. It has the effect that Shadow don't sleep middle of stream. Lol. We'll see. We'll see, Sprite. We'll see if I fall asleep. There was a time went against Sulfur. It was exotic, and they summoned the Sulfur Cord link to. Which says that your Pendulum monsters, Pendulum effects, or Pendulum monsters, they cannot be negated. You know, I'm like, okay. And then he used the Zoic Trap card that banishes 4 to summon it, pay half your life points to summon it, you know? To summon Zoic, but negates effects. I'm like, okay, he summoned it, like, it's negated. And then he destroyed all my cards with it. I'm like, what? I thought it said it's negated. And the Link 2 says they cannot be negated. So he had the trap card and summoned the Link 2, a Sulfur card, and then oh, that was good at this. And then made it so his Zark could not be negated, even by its own effect or by the trap effect. So he was able to just summon out Zark for free for a board wipe. I'm like, now that's creative. I'm not even mad. It was pretty neat. Which pen would change if Astrograph was at 3? I don't think it would change like at all. There's that summon across the Pendulum Civil War. Honestly, I don't think it would change at all, and I'll tell you why. It's because Astrograph with hand triggers can only trigger one at a time. So even if you have all 3 in the hand, if you pop a card, you can only activate one Astrograph, and not all 3 of them. You can't go Astrograph 1, Astrograph 2, Astrograph 3, Chaining 3. Only one hand trigger is allowed to activate at a time. So unless you have a way to pop multiple cards multiple times, you know, which Mythical Beast can probably do that. This is a weird board. Mythical Beast can probably do that. But for Pendulum Magician, the only way to really pop is with card effects like Electromite. And even then, you're already adding back the Astrograph. Alright, we got Maxi as the last card in hand. Do this. Get rid of you. Alright. So yeah, if it's at 3, the only thing would just make it more consistent. If you have multiple ways to pop and stuff, then maybe it'll make a difference. But Astrograph being at 3 wouldn't really make too much of a difference, I don't think. No way! You just scooped off that! Oh, you kidding me? I mean, I was gonna pop the board, to be fair. If he had nothing else, Mastery adds Citadel, activate Citadel, add Endymion. That's 3 on Garuda, 3 on Magister, and 1 in Citadel, I think. Yeah. Mastery, Citadel, and Magister, Mastery, Citadel, and Endymion. That's 4 on Garuda. Citadel, Mastery, counter effect, and Endymion. That's also, yeah. Dude just scooped off of the fact that okay, I'm not complaining, but yeah, I guess that's why you don't scoop. If he didn't have a way to stop it, like, look at this. Back row, maybe it could have been an Imprim, maybe, but that still wouldn't have stopped it, considering he would have to just Imprim Garuda with nothing. And if he did, Magister was going to be at 3 counters. Yeah, Citadel was going to be at a counter, and then Desires is going to get me the necessary last 2 counters. So Endymion pop was going to come regardless. I'm not sure what was in his hand, but still, like, Ash Blossom would be the only thing that could have hurt a little bit. Even so, Endymion, it wouldn't have stopped Endymion. It doesn't look like there was anything he had that could have stopped Endymion. No Ghost Ogre, so Endymion was just going to pop the board. Why would he scoop? I don't know. Maybe he realized that. It's kind of funny. You know when I am activate Survey, my opponent scoops because they don't want to wait through a Pendulum turn? Is this a Pendulum player not wanting to wait through a Pendulum turn? So you saw, it's Pendulum's scoop. I don't want to wait through this. Like, you're using Pendulums. You of all people shouldn't be doing this. I don't know. That's kind of funny. It sounds like I'm angry, but it's not really angry that he scooped. It's more flabbergasted. Like, I'm so confused on why you would scoop when nothing has happened. Next to nothing happened here. We need to check paper history, try to fix in the duels. Garuda too strong. I know, I really like Garuda going second. Because like Garuda and Jack King, like, okay, well, that's a pop and a summon with Garuda, so we can still work with this. It's not as strong going against multiple negates. Okay, this hand is not that strong. You kind of have to hope Blue Board does not get negated. And it looks like he's got a negate. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just maybe it's Maxi. What? Oh, maybe it's Ash. Ooh, maybe it's Ash. Okay, I want to bait out Ash with Servant. So let's go bash this guy. We would think Ash the Servant. Like, I got Citadel. I'm basically fine if this gets ashed. Yeah. He's reading. I don't really want Knowledge to get ashed, but I'm fine getting ashed because I could just trigger her again off Citadel. And if he doesn't ash this, we just summon out Jackal King. So basically, it's like a win-win. He didn't ash it. Okay. And if it was Ghost Ogre, I don't know. I don't think it would. Maybe he has Ghost Ogre and Ash. I mean, I would like him to use the Ash like soon so I can Jackal King stuff. Ooh, okay. Let's go right here. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm going to use Mastery right now, because if he has Ash Blossom, I'd rather use Jackal King than my Called By, instead of my Called By. Okay, he's not going to use it at all. He's saving it for next game. Electromite. Yu-Gi-Oh! Plays reading. I know, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Plays not supposed to read. Okay. Jackal King and Endymion. Probably gonna pop. Yeah, okay. Go maybe in. Let's go Endymion. Oh wait, we'll do this. If he's got Ash Blossom, I don't even think I'll stop it. Yeah, okay. Let's put Servant back in. Yeah. And we'll just draw that. Okay. Can I do something here? I think I can. Yeah, I can let you here. I don't have any more. Only next thing that can be Ash is Magister's effect from the Oh yeah, not do that. Yeah, he's gone. We're gonna go Electromite, pop the Jackal to add back probably Jackal again, and then link it to Electromite. And then yeah, okay. We're gonna activate the Jackal, negate it by bouncing Magister to the hand, link it to Electromite, revive the Jackal from graveyard, and then Magister effect, special summon Endymion back from extra deck, and then Jackal effect to remove 3 to summon out a Jackal King from deck, which would have been 6 negates. If you would have ashed, just all Jackal King to negate that, or I could have called by if I wanted to save. Yeah, well, that would have been 7 disruptions. This dude is holding Ash for next turn. Oh wait, I still think it was Ash. He only had a trigger. Look at that. Look how cringe this is. I've actually gotten where's Butler? Where's Butler? Wait, he's not using Butler? I heard a phone notification. This is definitely PayPal. Stop fixing the dual shadow. I'll play Endymion with Dark Magician. That was my original intent of using Endymions. I wanted to try to mix it with Dark Magician, but the Dark Magician core is way too big. It's like 30 cards to play the deck effectively. There's like not enough room for Endymions at all. So he's not using Butler, the one that discards to set a trap from hand, and then activate it that turn, and then special summons itself from graveyard when your opponent chains to a lab card. I've gotten Butlered, set D-Barrier when I went first. It was the most cringe thing I've ever seen. I don't know. What happens if I make it to Master 5 and I only have like 2 replays saved? Ugh. The same would have been decent going first. Not decent, but like I could work with it. But going against a turn 1 board is going to be pretty difficult with this hand. Unless he just passes. Did he pass? Maybe. It looks like maybe Labyrinth. BF would be sad? Yeah, that's true. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just get like the greatest duels ever in Master 1, and I can save all of them. Oh, it is Labyrinth. Yeah. Yep. Trap Trick. Interesting. For a second, I thought that was Transaction Wallback. I'm like, no, that's Trap Trick. That's the thing. If he has another Trap Trick in hand, he could just use Trap Trick, set D-Barrier from the deck, which is annoying. Oh yeah, so that's everything. Essentially, whenever he wants to, now he can Let's see. I don't even know what I want to pop. I like this. I like every card in this hand. Maybe Void. Void would be the only card that I'm comfortable departing with. And even then, I still like Void at this point. Bash. Okay. He's gonna see Pendulum now. He sets Trap Trick instead of Big Welcome, because he wants to set DB away from the deck. Yep. Draw face, Trap Trick, set DB. I know I can't use Void right now, but I'm waiting on that. Maybe he's already got DB face down, which is why he's not in a rush to do anything. Honestly, probably should just use Void right now. I could serve it. What am I gonna do? I don't have the counters, so I gotta do this right now. Oh, okay, there's that. Should I just, like, remove one counter to grab Jackal and pop it in the scale? Probably not. Okay. So add up some extra decks, recycle. Either do I want to recycle or do I want to deck thin? And I'm not really. Oh, there's that. DB your chain right now. Max C, okay. So normally I would want to summon out Endymion to play around the back row. The thing about that though is that I can't negate any of the back row because of Lovely. This guy doesn't know. This guy doesn't know. That's one summon. I hope he thinks that I can't do anything else. Okay. I'm gonna negate that. Okay, but that doesn't stop Droplet. Probably should have done that earlier. Draw into draw into draw into draw. Nice. Oh, what's he gonna do? Have a Endymion. Kind of like I like all these cards. I kind of just want him to try to pop the Institution or Servant. He did pop the Servant. Okay, we can't activate her, unfortunately. They summon you? If I summon... Yeah, I was about to say, if I... Okay, I guess that's my bad then. Let's just say, I guess I would have used that effect. Okay. I thought I was going to be able to use the effect to pop in the scale, you know? and get all my counters so I can Endymion pop, but I can't. So I kind of just have to pen some now. Oh, I could have also I still can. I can crash into Lovely. Ah! Okay, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting summon limit. It's like, oh, I could do that, and I can Endymion pop. Like, no, I can't. Keep forgetting summon limit. Which is my bad. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Maybe I would have, maybe I wouldn't have had enough counters to negate Lady Emperor. I keep forgetting about summon limit. Also, I did forget about the big welcome in Graveyard, but, like, I don't really think that would have done anything. If I don't think I would have been able to play around it, is what I'm trying to say. Okay. I like the Call by the Grave, it's nice. Okay, no Maxi, which means if he has Ash, we can still use Call by on it. Now no Ash, which means Duel. We can Call by the Duel. Second roll. Okay, maybe he's got Imperm or something as well. Imperm Mailer, because when I want to use, I have someone who counts summons before it's flipped. Yeah, it's pretty dumb too. I don't think it's Ash. I think it's an Imperm Veiler. Okay, well it is Ash. I think ashing knowledge would have been more impactful. I could still directly draw into a knowledge off of this. What else do you have? Is this Tenpai? Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not helpful. I guess really the only thing I can do is this. Because it was what the best, I guess I'll still pop Citadel, because I have another one. I think it's better if Endymion bounces Banister instead of bouncing himself, you know? Okay, hopefully he's got Imperm and he just Imperms the blue boy. But yeah, it's not the best draws. And I guess this is Tenpai because of all the hand traps he's drawing. Oh, it's just this deck, okay. Maybe it's Veiler. He had Nib as well. Wow. Oh boy, it's low. Okay. To be honest, I'm still gonna use Endymion to try to negate a spell trap card. Use up that once per turn effect, you know? So that he can't negate Endymion's floating effect. Seems against Voiceless Voice is the deck's way I always brick for some reason. Okay, it is imperm, by the way. So I'm pretty sure he set imperm in the pendulum scale, so I don't really want to activate that yet. Okay. If I summon Jackal, then use Mastery, he's gonna see he's got nothing else, so I'm going to stop this. So I'm gonna use Mastery first. It's Judgment. Okay. Here's my issue. If I activate Jackal, he gets a free negate on that fish free. And then what? It's like... Here's the thing. I activate Jackal, he negates it for free, I got nothing. If I summon it and go for SP, I can't even banish anything. And obviously I can't go for Line of Trauma because he's got a negate. So fortunately I'm out of luck here. I just bricked. I don't have any options against double hand trap and full combo. If he let the mastery go through, I would have been able to split my plays, because I could have actually gotten I don't know, but probably gotten Servant, so that mastery could have then triggered to summon out Endymion. Yeah. So. Oh boy, this is you, Bell, right? It is nice to see secrets instead of the other two, but to be honest with you, against Ubel, I kind of don't want to see the Spellbook package, because Ubel is all monster negates, and the thing that Endymions has to beat Ubel is the fact that they don't use any monster effects. The fact that Secrets is there, that's the one time I do use your monster effects, so it's the vulnerable part. Wait. Okay, he did. What to say? I got confused for a second. It's at 4,000 line points. I wonder if that's gonna come and come back to haunt him. Unless I draw into a spellbook card, another spellbook. I need spellbook because secrets can just switch the other one. Do we know anything else that's in his hand? I don't think so. This is all just one card combo still. We special summon, set that, pain, destroy. Summon out Ubel, Great Scrimmer, effect, special summon, pop. Yeah, this is all one card combo still. So we don't know the other 4 parts of their hand yet. This is at 2 now, right? Yep. I think I got limited in OCG, which was for the best. Like, shouldn't be so many multiples of them, I would say. Oh, it's the side lock. I don't know, I feel so if he sets up the scythe block, he sets up the trap, that makes it so I think he's gonna pop the first thing that he sees so he can set up the scythe lock. So I'm thinking instead of using Citadel first, I might use Jackal King first. Though if he doesn't have Scythe yet, maybe I will go Citadel first. Yeah, I think I will go Citadel. Unless has the Scythe in his hand, I'm gonna take the risk. Wait a second. Okay, let's hope they get a counter first. Oh my goodness. Double call by Beast Trait. Everything's a brick except for secrets. Everything is. Like, he's gonna be able to use the Scythe just to pop Blue Boy. And that's all assuming he doesn't use Phantom Yubel or anything else. This hand does not work. People would win without floodgates? Probably not. It's the only thing they really know how to do these days, ever since they figured out Ibli works. Because this is the only play I have. That's just the sad thing. Because he wastes this on Blue Boy, then usually I can Endymion pop just fine. Like I hope. Oh, I'm glad you wasted it so soon. Now I can Endymion pop. Every card in the hand is a brick. Double Called By does nothing. Beast Destroy does nothing. Jackal King is always a brick in the hand, basically 90% of the time. It was just like, you can't use anything with that hand. Okay. It's Tenpai, so you already know they got the Maxi. Yep. Ash Blossom. Okay. Hey Silverwolf, how you doing? Love your puppets. The mode of 4 games in a row. Didn't play a single card. I guess that's just a skill issue. I think that's what Konami's trying to tell you. Is that if you're not good enough to win without a hand with the hand that they intentionally gave you to lose, then I guess you don't deserve to be in the higher rank, I'm guessing. So I had to figure out which card special summons. When do I get to use my Max C to auto win? Can I just please draw into Called By? Thank you! Okay. But I probably should use Magister first or something. I don't draw moments, yeah. No! What the heck is this game? Okay. Born different, yeah. Opponent was also born different, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, that's fine. Okay. We'll just do this. I was gonna go effect to Jackal effect, but I would not have enough counters to do anything. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm just gonna pop did it pop Jackal or should it pop Servant? Whoever followed, I appreciate the follow. I feel Bash coming. But it weighs the desk to draw, yeah. Way too perfect. Nah, I call BS. It's always been BS. If it's Tenpai, it's the hands are gonna be geared towards them. So if it keeps back, yeah, I'm gonna just pop Jackal. Here comes the Droplet with Jackie, right? It's called, like I said, it's guaranteed. If it's Tenpai, they guaranteed Maxi and Droplet. It was like no way Tenpai can win without Droplet. That's just the only way. Now, no one summon Hydra. GG's. I guess he's just better. Two droplets, 2 ghost spells. Without fail. Problem is they always have Droplet. It's like using the phrase "they always have it." It sounds like the whole like salty. Like they always seem to draw. Like it's like you could watch 15 hours of my Master Duel rank climbing. Tenpai is given droplets in each opening hand. It is like without argument that I don't even go. Of course he has obviously he does. It's been proven over and over again that they will have it every time. Alright, let's go for him, let's see if we can... Nope, Reflection's gone. So we can get Endymion out. I think I do it like this. I summoned Abductor in the wrong zone. We'll figure that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you probably should just activate that right now. So if he's got also a Velo, I'm gonna bounce the Drac King. I play a really nice text into Tenpai one day a piece. It's like a worse obstruct does to go into Tenpai. And he's gone because Selection Might was solved. Okay. Not that I'm complaining because that was a demotion game. Oh, it's this deck. Good thing I didn't go second. That was my 5th summon too. Put 2 games at the bed. Games, what's going on? Oh, 1 day a piece is limited, yeah. And well, service can still go up in graveyard. From your hand? Oh! Okay. He has to kill someone from hand, we shuffle some spells from graveyard. It's actually gonna be pretty rough to go on because this hand is not the best. Like every third or fourth game, don't keep count. What's going on right now? Games. Oh yeah, okay. It'd be funny if you use Pendulum Graph on that. Okay. What am I looking at right now? If I use Reflections effect right now and it uses the effect of Skull Guardian, I have absolutely no counters to work with anymore. So I gotta use this right now. Okay. You know as good as I have Duel. Okay. I'm gonna do this right now. Okay. Evil Institution wasn't useful, unfortunately. Yeah, 37 people watching though. That's pretty crazy. Appreciate you all for being here. Makes this game less painful. What did that send to? And one. Okay, I see it now. Only thing that hurts me with this deck is Machinax. No mod power abuse or anything. What's gonna? I didn't see this deck in a very long time. I went against this deck and they only had 2 disruptions. One was a monster negate, and another one was a monster pop, which is 2 things that don't affect me whatsoever. And I still somehow found a way to lose. Keep track of what's in his hand. Got Eye Retribution, and he's got... What else? Oh, this one. Familiar. I don't think we know the other ones. Yeah. Yeah. We got the... Did he special summon Familiar? Yeah, he did. Goblin Breaker. So he's still got the trap card, and I guess we don't know the other ones. Maybe he'll burn himself, but I doubt it. Does this negate the activation? Turn Shadow out from not winning and saying he deserved the opposite of Shadow. That's funny. Remember that. I don't know what that means, Frank. The one before Shadow, you said? Wait, what? Why did he take damage for that one? Oh, because the Evil Eye Celine's just effect in general. Another one? Wait, is this 2? That's cool. I don't know, like, unless he's got Ash Blossom, I kind of want to use Mastery to see if he uses the Trap card to negate it, because I would want him to negate that, because it negates activations. Is that? Maybe I'll use Void first. I mean, if he's got Duel, I'll lose anyway, so that's why I'm not playing around it. So let's go this. See if he uses the trap card. I would want him to use the trap card on this. Nope, he has that Ash Blossom instead. Does this do anything else? Field. I don't think so.
Shadow, you were there. One shadow does it way. Two, somebody says shadow deserves opposite shadow. Three, shadow says channel accepted. Frank time shadow out for one. And I'm panicked. Frank leaves. Frank heals over reason. No, I remember that. I didn't say I didn't remember that. I didn't know what the glasses, the emoji E and the eyes meant. It's that one. Trust, guys. It's that one. Trust.
Got it. This one, I think, yeah. So he gets to, it's a pop here and 2 monster negates. Well, there's that. I'm still gonna go to Zyos first. See if we can draw, like, we gotta get some extra draws here. He could manage ain't bad. Why? GG's. I think this is again a devotion game because Voiceless Voice was one of them, right? No, it's not. That's good.
Stop drawing 3 of the same card. Going now, tug with institution. Instagram Frank Discord. Frank realizes the face. Funny.
Eh. I would love to bait out, but here's the thing. If Void happens and I draw another Pendulum, Servant can't even resolve. That's the sad thing of it. So actually, if I summon Garuda, I can do some better stuff. But he's just gonna have Maxi to carry him anyway. Okay. I don't hate that. Well, I do hate that. Probably Tenpai again. Okay, so he's clearly got like 5, 6, 7, 8 hand traps, so I guess we'll just do this. He's got Imperm, so even if I do anything else, I'm just gonna give him 3 or 4 extra draws for nothing. Okay. Yeah, he's still got more. This is what Go To It would say if he hacked your account. What happened here? This. That's not a starter. That's a starter. GG's. I think I got the coin toss too on that last game because it was Tenpai. Reminds me of the very first season of Master Duel, where you would lose every coin toss except for the coin tosses against Numerons, in which you'd get the coin toss to trick you into thinking that you finally go first, but it's because the game wanted you to go second. Or wanted you to go first because of Numerons going second. I don't know. I don't want Cerberus to get ashed. The fact that he's still got a disruption, though, probably doesn't have Ash. Probably has Maxi instead. So we're gonna risk it because we still need the counters on Servant. Yep. Tenpai is just 2024. I said that before. Tenpai is literally just Tenpai is just Numerons, but with a guaranteed maxi. With nobody knowing what Bash just does, it gives me time to draw into Call by the Grave. Okay, that's not called by, but still. People seem to like, even though they see it's. I used to think that they just use maxi the moment that they see that it's Pedalums. But it seems like they use Maxi the moment they see Servant, because they probably think that she's summons on activation or something dumb like that. There's the Maxi. Guaranteed Maxi. It's Tenpai because I got the coin toss. What the heck? He walks and ones could run, so Tenpai could fly. I haven't heard that in a while. Alright, we still have an institution search here. Okay. Thinking. Whoever followed, I don't know who followed, but I appreciate the Oh, hang on, I see you now. Rage, Zach. Appreciate the follow. You kind of sound like me right now, Rage. I guess we go Endymion. I don't really know what we should believe in Pop, because maybe I do this. Hey, I could Jackal King. I Okay, Electromite, pop the Jackal King. To get Endymion back. Maybe I'll do this. Put it on to what are the ones? Doesn't really matter. Yeah. I stole someone Celine. So I used to think things like oh, why did it go into Chaos Angel? They can't destroy your monster in a battle. And then the same weakness that Chaos Angel has is the exact same weakness that Endymion has in general. Wait, could I just not? I didn't use Void. Could I? Oh boy, I could have switched Garuda then with that institution instead. Couldn't I have? Auto tracking from institution counters? Yep. Big Storm, but the guaranteed Droplet. Go ahead. There it is. Maxi, drop it, guaranteed. Is this guy waiting for me to scoop? Huh. I think he was waiting for me to scoop because of the droplets, which makes me think he bricked still. But then again, he's sent through us, so he's still got whatever. I was thinking, could have added Garuda instead, would have had a disruption still through the guaranteed droplet. It was this the whole time still! Alright. GG's. He's just better, I guess. Thanks, game. Thanks a lot.
Pitch Widow, which is weird, yeah.
Basically, you have to keep playing until you dwindle out all the games which are guaranteed to lose. Because there are basically... half the games are lost from the moment starting hands are dealt. That's just how it is. So basically, you just gotta have to get lucky enough times to get to a higher rank. That is basically what this game has turned into, is just luck-based. Not even luck-based because of hands. Luck-based because you just gotta get lucky that the algorithm doesn't choose to give your opponent the auto-win. By the way, I won that last coin toss too. The only 2 coin tosses I've won have been against Tenpai. So I'm debating whether to go back to the legit, when you win the coin toss, choose to go second. Because when you win the coin toss, you know it's Tenpai. That's what I'm about to go back to doing. Is just blind second because you only get coin tosses against Tenpai. Checklist, eh. Guess he just didn't draw into his Samsara. One card in hand. Good thing we got the call by for that. What? Nib. He wants to add an IP Basquena as well. Anaconda. No, it is a Basquena. Okay. Honestly, no hand traps, so I could take the call by for the Phantom. I guess he just got a really weak hand because I know everything on his board. See, this could have been my promotion, my demotion game instead. I think I'm gonna go Magister first. Tenpai is a free win, Shadow Pensum, Pegasus Switch Village win. Agreed. He's doing that now. That's not it, Chief. I'm not using call by because I need to save this for it for Void. No better time to do it. Let's see, he's gonna banish he's gonna banish Jacker King, he's gonna banish Servant. And he targets and pick the least threatening one on board for his pop. Yeah. But still gonna get him the win because I don't have much more gas in me for this. Still gets SP, so I'm hoping he pops Banished Jaku King because SP because whatever I can okay, he did. If I pen someone first, there's like very realistically a chance like I won't be able to pen someone later on. If I use this summon out, let's go battle phase. Battle phase 2, Electromite pop the Garuda. But if I pen someone first, what do I end on? This is worth it. We gotta do this first. Let's go ahead and get out Endymion. Now, we could pass on this and just negate the openings of the Spirit Gates, but, like, is that going to be... If he... Let's say he draws into Samsara Lotus, which, knowing this game, he will. I have to set up more. We need Abductor to complete scales. Basically, we need to draw to a penalty we could use. A spell we could use. I'm going to add Magister instead. That's actually not bad. Because if it was like a high scale or something instead of a low scale, yeah, that's not bad actually. So we should have added Jackal King instead to the extra deck. Because in doing so, we would have been able to peddle some more. I forgot that I had the Magister in extra deck. Otherwise, I would have added Jackal King. We would have had an extra monster on the board. Fortunately, we have one less counter than normal, so we're gonna have to What's an extra deck? What's in okay, he's gone. Oh, yeah, it was Sky Strikers with a Tenpai engine. Two Lightning Storms. Wait, his only board breaker the entire deck was Lightning Storm. It was his only one. And he drew it. Like, yes, I gave him 5 draws, but it's a 40-card deck. He only has 2 cards in the entire deck that could actually win. And he drew them both. How's it going? Not very good. Because basically, if you go first, you're going against Tenpai. And they will draw maxi droplets as a guaranteed thing. The hand's not bad, to be honest. This feels like it's the Junk Speeder Turbo deck, right? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, and Griffin Rider. Oh, it's Phantom Knights. He's got his 2 level 3s. Yep. I don't think we know anything else that's in his hand. I remember that this person used this from his hand one time, and I was on Heroes, and I ghost spelled that. I'm like, wow, hand traps make you feel powerful. Wow. Have an effect on summon? What was the effect activating? Apply effect of this. Oh. Oh, get 1,000 attack. Fortunately, he did it in both pendulum scales, you know? So that means if he's got impermanent hand, he can't lock down a scale. Because this trap is the fog blade. He just added another fog blade. So just double fog blade and Griffin Rider and IP. 2 hand traps probably. Yeah, he also summoned out Phantom Knights with the trap card. Yeah. So you can still summon out Blake Sword for another pop. So it's a negate. Yeah, he's doing that right now. Maybe I'll draw into another one. Nice. No, actually, we did change rings, VF. We did. I don't play Village. Yeah, Village is not really a fair card. If you have to start winning because of floodgates, you're not really that good in the game anymore. Just shut up, you don't gotta call me out like that. Wait, what happened? I didn't think I called anyone out. Oh, okay, I called you out because of floodgates. Yeah, fuck. I see. We won the coin toss. It's being up against Tenpai. Okay. Hand's actually good. But, like, it doesn't matter what hand you have at all. If they have the droplet, maxi, you know. Droplet, whatever, the other card. See if we can draw into a spellbook at pace. Okay. Ghost Ogre? Nice. Alright, let's see if we can draw into talents now. Because if we draw into talents, you know very well that we are we're going to look at that hand. Take out the droplets. I gotta start summoning everything in defense mode. People are like, summon defense mode, play around Lightning Storm. I'm like, just negate Lightning Storm. Well, then they just drop it to you, so yeah. Gotta start summoning everything in defense mode. Okay. Let's move 8. Is it too noble? What's happening here? Shadow could only climb because of village. Yep, exactly right. Couldn't die. He called me out. My secret's out. Right now I'm going to try to get as many negates from the deck as possible, so let's get another Endymion out. Now Magic Effect works. Get jacking out, play around a nib. Get a summon in defense mode. Not used to that at all. I like Bash. We could make use of him later on if we draw. Okay. Yeah, okay. Pop you, put, I guess, Service back in the deck. Not bad. Okay, Bashes can add Jackal back to hand, so let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go grab Servant. Do this here. Did I use Void? I didn't. I should probably try to grab a Garuda if I can. Is Endymion the only one left in deck? So grab you. Alright, Bash Effect. Remove 3. Jackal. Endymion. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Summon out. Here's the thing. If he's got droplets and negates Endymion, he's gonna get me negated anyway. Summon him in attack mode. Up the bash. Activate Jackal. Chain the triple Endymion. That's crazy, actually. Negate and destroy. One, two, and three. One, two, and three. Institution. We didn't use board, which is why we're doing this. One, two, three, and four. All of that without using desires. Now let's use desires. Citadel banish? One Citadel banish. Let's get tact. Oh, we already got tactus. There's Citadel. Okay. The reason why he's staying so long is because he's got the dark, the droplet, dark, whatever, Rejeki. What? Oh, okay. Well, okay. This is Cashtio, then why wouldn't you not use a Cashtio to publish someone first? How is he planning to get out the other level 7? Oh, okay. It's almost midnight and I have lost progress this whole time. I was thinking about letting it go through just so that I could just use Institution to grab Endymion and pop anyway. But I'm like, eh, we'll just go to bounce it. You can't summon it anymore. Good normal optimal decision. What? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was cash. Oh my. Here's my dilemma here. He could set up that trap card that sets everything face down, right? So if I summon a monster, he just uses the trap card, summon the synchro that sets everything face down, and I still locked out of spells, right? Yeah. Yep, okay. So that's just gonna happen. I'm gonna just save my time here. Because I summoned a spellcaster so I could use spell cards. He used the trap cards, summon a white crows from deck to synchro summon into the level 6, set my monster's face down, and now I can't use spell cards anymore. I'm just gonna save my time. Tenpai? Eh. Nope, not Tenpai. Okay, I was about to say, that's not a duel, is it? He's got something else. There's a slight delay there. Okay. Should have more best new play out there. What's happening right now? Okay, 50 people stream getting so. Wait, I got 50 people? Oh my goodness. I'm not even saying anything, guys, and you guys are still watching. I appreciate you guys all. I really do. Sorry if it's a little, I don't want to say boring, but like, you know, no any commentary. It's just, I can see through this game really easily. But I appreciate you guys for being here. Ooh. No, we're still good. I was about to say. We're not in the Nibiru range yet. We're not. Alright, basically, double Endymion banish. Okay. The game was like, ha! We gave you Into the Void of Mastery. Now you gotta end your turn. I'm like, I got Basilisk. I prepared for this. Much love, bro. Appreciate you, Endymion XZ. And Endymion. Wow, everyone's got Endymion in the names. I appreciate you all. Let's just add Jacking to hand. Everything else been used, so might as well in case we can. Excuse me. What do you think you're doing? What do you think that was? We'll activate the second servant just because if we're gonna keep a low skill on the field, we'll keep servant. Okay, let's get the last Endymion. Wait, is there even anything left in the deck to What is the point in... Okay, he's gone. He probably had Imperm or something that he was waiting for Electromite. We're gonna go summon out Servant. You know there. Go Servant. Okay, activate Jocker King first so that Endymion can bounce Servant to the hand. And then go Bashes can Servant to Electromite. Pop the Jocker King to add back a Magister, you know? Because we're gonna put Magister in the extra deck. And then pen summon out Basilisk and Jocker King to the field. Which Basilisk and Electromite can go into Selene. We'd have, I think, 4 negates still, even though we banished 3 negates from the field. We banished 3 negates, 2 DBs and a Jocker King. We would end on 1 DB and 2 Jocker King into Selene. Yeah, I think he was just... Wait, what? I think it's DD Crow. Probably was DD Crow. I don't think it was Duel. He would have dueled for sure. Yeah, maybe Crow. DD Crow for sure, yeah. City Boar. Well, let's look at the bright side here, guys. I did say I only have 2 replays for the Diamond video that's coming up. For when we get to Master 5, you know? Getting deranked gives us more chances to get more replays. Because one of those replays we have saved is not even that good. The other one is pretty good, because it was going second when they locked out my scales, so yes, it's good. So maybe it's a good thing we got deranked, so we could actually have more chances, because imagine I got to Master Diamond 1 with 1 more replay left to do, and, what do you call it? And I only had 1 good replay still. I'd be like, okay, we might have to skip the Diamond replay this time. We have to call by this. I wonder if he has Maxi right now. Is there a way to see opponent's hand while plays? There is no way, unless you're playing him in a duel room. If you're in a duel room, you'll see the opponent's hand in the replay. But if you're not, you won't be able to. Otherwise, I would love to see my opponent's hands just to show every single replay that they have Maxi. They have droplets in every hand. They didn't just draw into it with Maxi. They had it since the starting hand. It's fragile. This hit, it's fragile. We'll go Endymion here just in case. Technically, oh, Ghost Ogre too. Maxi, right? Looking up, yeah, it's Ghost Ogre. Alright, so, yeah. We got nothing. Like I said, really fragile. We just scaled this one. Alright, normal summon Hydra now, right? Double Mastery is pretty obnoxious to have. I wonder if he would have, Ash Blossom into the Void if I would have activated it. See, I don't know what's full combo in this. Combo the Grave! Oh. Max ban run? Maxi Konami. I don't know, I'm about to say a hot opinion here, or it's, I don't know what the word is. Like a controversial opinion here. I think Maxi, only reason Maxi is legal is because Konami gets to choose what's the best deck because of Maxi. Because Konami can actually whichever deck they want to succeed, they will give Maxi to. Like I said, when Brandon, I noticed it when Brandon again, I don't know, maybe he's not got full combo, but I noticed that when Brandon first came with the support and there was just Mirror Jade Banish, double Mirror Jade Banish, and double pop with Chimera, like that's not a hard board to out. Double pop, you know, with the Chimera and double banish with Mirror Jade is not that much of an end board. But I noticed they always kept drawing Max C because it was the newest deck. Then the next deck that came out, they always give it Max C. So I'm thinking that Konami keeps Max C legal because it makes decks seem stronger than they actually are. So that means whenever the newer deck comes out, Konami will stop giving Max C to the older decks and give it much more often to the newer decks, just to make the decks stronger than they are. As you can see with Tenpai, it's become blatantly obvious of the fixed hands with Tenpai. So I kind of feel like it gives Konami the control over what decks they want to be topping instead of other stuff, you know. So I think it's Jack King's flying on the scale here. Because now Tenpai is the newest deck that they want to have succeed, so they're always giving it Max C. Now when Riziel comes to the game, Maxi is going to be in every Riziel hand, and maybe Tenpai is not going to get Maxi anymore because they want to promote Riziel more than Tenpai. So that it just gives Konami more control over what's the best deck. That's my theory anyway. I was debating whether to just scoop, but like I don't know, like I don't really see full combo yet here. It looks like he's getting his turn soon. I don't know, like, Jack King and Stevie both the scales. Maybe I should have just let Jack King get discarded because he is clogging up the scale. theoretically. So theoretically, no, never mind. I was going to say if I kept drafting in hand, but no, I scaled it just because of Void. I'd say pen and summon reflection, and then do what? I don't really got anything. I was gonna try to pen and summon reflection to bounce, force out the card, and then normal summon Jackal and maybe do something, but no, I just bricked.
Okay, Maxi, this is just too much.
People stop playing this game. I don't know. I think Konami thinks that the player base is dumb because we won't notice them putting Maxi in every hand. And the thing is, the player base is dumb because we still play even with Maxi in every hand. And by player base, I'm referring to myself because I still play this game even though I fully recognize the hands. I just saw Dark Ruler. Oh my goodness. Not that it's going to affect this game, but the fact that people are using this means that I might see it in other games. But then again, why do I care about Dark Ruler when I know I'm getting Droplet in every game?
Also, how you doing, Gunyan? And Soul Evening Star?
How you doing? For some reason, it kind of seems like this deck doesn't take too long to do their turns. It's when they combine with other decks, but it doesn't seem like they do too much stuff on their turn 1. Not that they do weak stuff, not at all, but that their turns seem to be straightforward. I wish we had another draw spell besides Into the Void, because it's not even the fact that Into the Void is sometimes unusable, it's me losing my hand or the end phase. Seems like it gives Konami more control over my follow-up. Because if I had Upstart, I could keep my cards in hand, but as you can see last game, needing to activate or set my cards because Into the Void makes them so much more vulnerable.
I play Cup of Ace.
City Boy. Yeah, Cup of Ace always heads, right?
Watched you get Master 1 last season. Great job.
Appreciate you, Onion. Appreciate you for watching that. I was 15 hours in Master 2, which is annoying. Now I'm going to spend 15 hours in Diamond 2. Smash is pretty frustrating. I remember a time, I don't know, maybe I'm going to sound like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Boomer, but this is during the early seasons of Master Duel, in which the more hand traps your opponent would have, the weaker their turn 2 would be. In the sense that, like, you could be going, you get Ash Blossom, okay, you could keep going, you get Ghost Ogre, and then you get, like, Imperm, they only have 2 cards in hand, you know? And you end up on 1 to 2 disruptions, and your opponent goes, and then they have a, like, weaker board, you know, kind of like how Endymions have to combo with their hand, you know? So the more cards in hand, the stronger their turn 2 is going to be, but the less cards is going to be weaker. But now you can use 4 hand traps and have 1 card combo and basically play it as if you didn't use any hand traps. I kind of miss it when the more hand traps your opponent would use, you know, the less you have to worry about their turn 2 because they have less options and stuff.
Always got hands in my replays. You know, maybe I might try Cup of Ace. Maybe that's a good idea.
Is Cup of Ace a super rare? Kind of seems like a card that would be a super rare, even though I don't think people would want to use it from it being luck-based. But I mean, like, doesn't that still give Konami more power over your hands? Because one of the things, I used to call this Konami syndrome, in which you would use a deck so many times in a game, in the game, over and over in a season, that Konami wants to encourage you to use other decks by bricking every one of your hands. And I would continuously get, look at that, double jockeying, continuously get a lot of bricks in the hand. Maybe I'll just use this first. And I would still play through it because I figured that Endymion is one of the only decks in which, since you don't use any guardance or anything, that you could still play through the you could still play through whatever you call it, the bricks, and still win, because it's really difficult to brick an Endymion hand. Like you'll see people like Evo Sketch prove me wrong. Sorry, no offense to Evo Sketch, but yeah, you'll see them Konami keep trying to brick the hands to get you to play around, but Endymions can still win through a weaker hand, at least back in the day. So it's one of those rare decks where it's really difficult for Konami to actually hit the deck. We're going to use this first so we can still use both Jackal King negates in one turn. And now it seems like the meta has gotten to a point where a weaker hand won't be able to play through it. Like, if a strong hand, a demon can still keep up. But with them bricking the hands, it's getting a lot more difficult to actually play going second into boards. Because look at what the meta used to be in the early seasons. Don't look at Drytron. Drytron doesn't count. But look at Sword Soul. What was their end board? Their end board was Blackout. Pop 2, you know, which is kind of hurtful. Bro Negate and Grandmaster Negate, plus whatever hand traps. It was just, like, 3 to 4 disruptions in a way. Branded, 2 pops, and then double BOJ, 3 to 4. There was pretty, I don't want to say weak, but they were very tame, you know, extremely tame. Endymions can play through that. Konami does not know how to hurt Endymions besides banning Electromite. So, Endymions, they never changed with their boards. Like, look at Tri-Brigade. That deck used to just be, for Tri-Brigade, it used to just be Revolt, banish 1 from the field, you know? And then whatever follow-up and hand traps you may have. The thing with that, though, like, it's just one disruption. Look at what Mathmech used to be. Super Factorial was the only thing Mathmech had when it first came to the game. It was just, can you mill 3 from opponent and have a negate off circular, off diameter. And nowadays, this is just so much, I still negate that. No reason not to. Okay, Smashers. I mean, that gives me another counter Magister. Theoretically, I could still use not. Oh. Okay. Erg Chundra, though? I'm not sure what that means. Because he wants to duel me? Is that why he tried to bait up both of them that time? Oh, because he's got the white Froze card. Theoretically, it could still trigger. Oh, his internet? I'm gonna knowledge draw too. And if he's okay, yeah, I'll tell you guys in a bit. So Smashers being used up is pretty nice. Basically, Smashers and Little Knight were the 2 ways that he had to stop the knowledge draw too. I don't really see how that hurts me. I don't see how that hurts me. I doubt Konami understands the archetypes they create sometimes. It's weird. It feels like they understood Endymions when it came out. It feels like they really did know how to make a good deck. Because Endymions, I still hold true that Endymions is one of the best designed decks I've seen. Like, everything about the deck just feels like how a deck should work. Like, you actually have to rely on your brain to win you games rather than your one-card combo and your max C. It feels like the how decks should be designed. And, I don't know. Everything except for Mythical Beast being the only card in the scale, you know? That's, like, the only downside. Only way that I think that Konami didn't really think it completely through when they were designing Mythical Beasts. Because they didn't really intend it to work with anything else. But then with Endymions, like, Servant being a once per 7 and not a once per turn in the scale is so big. Yeah, you can't target, yeah. I think I'm gonna let that go because he's got that trap that's gonna set everything face down anyway. I'm gonna negate that one though. I think he wants to use that trap card to set everything face down, but if Endymion bounces out to the hand, I could Endymion pop. Yep, that was actually good though. Because if you use that on Endymion skill effect, we'd be in a bit of trouble. Move from servant. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This might be a good replay to save. I don't understand why they were thinking when they designed the release these user cards though. They created monsters they didn't know what to do with. Yeah, honestly, that was pretty weird. I commented about this last time as well. The whole idea that, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that was called by the whole time. No way! Okay, thank you. So, I was actually gonna go into Electromite's effect to put something in the scale. If you had a card in hand that could stop it, because Imperm wouldn't work. If you had like Valor or something, or Ghost Mono, and anyway, Call by the Grave targets and stops it. If you didn't, I was just gonna Call by the Grave after Electromite resolved, so that I could get enough count as a Magister. To be honest with you, I could also Electromite pop Magister, add Abductor back, and then draw a card. Abductor, switch it to the high scale. We'll save that game though. Like that was pretty good actually. It also shows whatever you call it. The whole concept of being patient with your negate. Like I could stop this, but I won't because it doesn't threaten me enough. I guess we'll delete this one. Yeah. But I mean, I guess now we got 3 replays, which is good. And if we get to Master 5, that's a 4th replay because we're going to save the rank up game. So technically, we kind of just need to get 1 more epic replay. Maybe 2, because one of the replays we have is going second, but it's not that good. It's what it gets, it's the one against Labyrinth. It's just kind of good because I go second, and then I take the Lady Labyrinth, or Lovely Labyrinth with tactics. Yeah, she's trying to up another level. She played that Valley Dramatis. He did indeed. I don't know, like... Him using his spell cards so soon, he didn't even need to. Like, the Smashers and SP effect, here's the confusion, though. He used both of those to bait out both Jackal Kings. Like, he had the way to stop both Jackal Kings, right? But he was not in a position where he needed to use a monster effect. Like, only thing he used was Elf to summon back from Graveyard. Everything else that he did... he didn't use a monster effect at all yet. If you wanted to go like, okay, he's about to do something, so let me bait out both his Jackals. Like, I see he's about to activate a card that's going to put a monster on the field. So I know that my Extra Z Melty cards are gonna have a trigger, which means I have to bait out both Jackal Kings, so that I can do that stuff. So while I'm trading to the sword effect to summon, I'm gonna trade SP to banish one, and then I'll use Smashers to banish pop the other. But he just did it at a random time. So like he could have definitely played that a lot better, but he didn't for some reason. He baited out both Jackal Kings when he wasn't even going to use a monster effect then. And then he used his spell trap cards so soon and without Endymion even without even needing to do it, you know. I don't know what that it was called, the Grave Face Down, but that spell card being that what it is, it just didn't work out. Too easy. Yu-Gi-Oh's a little hard. I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh! In TCG, I said it was a lot more fun. I'm kind of noticing why TCG was a lot more fun, because the hands are actually real. It's actually a real game. Why it's fun. How easy is this game to get into? I've had download for years and never gave it a chance. For Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pretty, You know what? I don't know. We ball. I'm gonna wait through and for noble combo. Forget it. But you know, Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty difficult. Because basically you said you need a lawyer's degree to a law degree to understand the game. Basically, it took me like years. I don't want to say years, because I don't know how long, but it took me a while to learn all the rulings. And I know almost every one, except for I still don't know how Fusion Branded Lost works. About the missing the timing and Lost. I can't conceptualize that as well. But the fact that there are 5 different types of negations is kind of crazy. One that says target the face-up card in the field, negate its face-up effects, and another one says negate that effect. Another one says negate the activated effects. Another one says negate the activation, and the one that says negate the activation of the effect. There's 5 different effect negations in the game, and yeah, good luck figuring that out. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG like 15 plus years ago when a friend made me a Harpy deck. Basically knows since I completely forgot how to play. Yeah, the game is extremely different from then. Like, you'll see Team Samurai videos, in which, what do you call it? Which the whole joke is that a person is brand new, just started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! After 10 years, and then the first game back they quit again because the game is just so toxic. Basically, with Master Duel, everybody wants to end on a floodgate. They want to... It's either they will FTK you, or they will skip your turn. That's what everything is turned into. If you look at all the meta decks, all of them, 99% of every meta, every deck that you'll see, will end on a floodgate. I don't think there's a deck that I know of that doesn't use a floodgate anymore, besides my deck, essentially. You'll go against decks like Dynamorphia, which is an obvious one. You'll go against any spellcaster deck will use Secret Village. Every plant deck is going to use Cactus Bouncer, or the only one that stops you from summoning one monster. Basically, the most common ones are the ones that stop you from special summoning anything at all. You'll also see a bunch of decks that lock you out of any type of summoning, like with Transaction Rollback. Because any 2 level 6s is... If you could get 2 level 6s on the field at all, you will basically auto-win if you run the Mayakashi Trap and Transaction Rollback, because you just go to Beatrice to send Rollback, and then Beatrice send the other trap to lock your opponent out of summoning. And if you're running a deck that doesn't use any hand traps, and you don't draw any hand traps, 99% of the time you'll just lose the game. Unless you're using Endymions, in which you'll lose 80% of the time. And if you're going first, Konami will just give your opponent droplets and maxi regardless. And they like to say that maxi is the way to balance out the game, even though it really isn't. Bull Charmy could have balanced out the game, the fact that if you didn't draw 2 per, and the fact that, yeah, because you can use more than 1 turn, and that maxi is now still legal, so basically it just made the problem worse. I'm not complaining about the game, by the way. It sounds like I am. I'm just trying to give people warnings, fair warnings about things. It's actually super funny to new players. Maybe if you're in rookie rank, or if you are unless you're not talking about difficulty, but about how to make decks, because yeah, you will be able to make the first deck. You can make your first deck for free, but everything else is really difficult, really expensive. This game added nostalgia to the old Yu-Gi-Oh. Used to be a game where you could pick up a new starter deck in the store and be pretty good in 15 minutes. Now you have to legit know all your combos before you even trying. You don't have to just know all your combos. You have to know all your opponent's combos too. Because if you don't know your opponent's combos, they're gonna flip something that's gonna completely and utterly destroy you. And it's not gonna be good. Divide the cards, yeah. I picked up Floodgate, but they minus your hand too hard. It feels like Math get Floodgates. Yeah, to be honest, I'm thinking about it. The only thing they do is maxi and roll you, so the Floodgates are all on the hand. Now, matches, I'm not, in my knowledge, determined before the game even starts by random going first. I should just find determined primarily by how often you can win going second, or how you literally lose going first. Yeah, unfortunately, going first doesn't matter anymore, because if you go first, Konami will balance out you going first by giving your opponent whatever they need to stop you. Do you have Angelic Wing? And going, because basically, most of the time, if you're going first, you're gonna get hit by Maxi. And Konami still decides what you will get in your hand. So basically, it's not like, okay, just use Maxi Callby to out it. You'll probably draw it some of the times. If Konami wants you to have a chance, they'll give you it. If they don't want you to have a chance, they won't give you it. New players basically build any kind of deck they want to start off. It's part of the way, but like I said, after that, it's a grind. Yeah. I was only able to get all the royals I have because I don't even use any other decks. And the fact that I crafted VS Tears Run deck, and then after it didn't work, I tried to build another one, and now I can't do it for like another month because I don't have anything. Yeah, this is just 2 spell trap negates, right? And Angelic Wing. Not Angelic Wing? Been a while. Usually I just scoop against these decks because they build out 6 to 7 Omni negates, but we'll see here. Angelic Wing. So he's gonna automatically trigger these guys to negate a card. Wait, you can only use in each effect. Oh. Okay, there's that. Yeah, reflections first though. Because he's gonna automatically trigger his effects because it baits out Angelic Wing. Yep. It's pretty easy to bait out the negates, you know, because they're gonna automatically do it to protect the Angelic Wing negate. But then it gets pretty difficult to play through every single negate.
Big brain if you want to be good. This could be fun and intellectually stimulating. Once you understand there isn't quite anything like it.
I don't know, this game stopped being fun the moment that Droplets was guaranteed. Now we can do this. This is not an indicate, right? I would absolutely love it if these Into the Voids were Upstrike Goblins, because then I would actually have a better chance. But now I actually have to use these up right now before I'm okay. I would love it if these were they get 3 spell negates at a pop, which is basically mathmech, but now they have 3 more monster negates. If I do this, let me see. They activate Institution. We'll move the Jackal. Is that just not enough? I use Institution. I go Mastery right now. Add Citadel. Please counter that. That's a counter. Okay, let me think. Let's say I go Mastery to add Citadel. Place a counter Citadel. Abductor, move 3 to get Endymion. After Institution, that's 1. Move 1 counter to get Jackal. Normal summon the Jackal. Can I Endymion pop still?
I agree, say that too. You don't have to be competitive to have fun.
Okay, let's see here. Say I activate Mastery to get Citadel. Just gotta activate Citadel. And then that is Abductor, move 3 counters to get Endymion. Activate Institution. Move 1 counter from Abductor to get Jackal. Normal summon the Jackal, activate Endymion. That's 1, 1, 1. Crash, that's 2. I would have enough. But what if I go Institution first to get Jackal? Normal summon the Jackal. Activate Mastery to grab a Citadel. Activate Mastery to grab a Citadel. I have more counters that way. Yeah, we'll just do it that way instead. He probably has Imprint face down. We can only hope that whatever was not using. Oh, he's got what? Ash Blossom too? Ghost Ogre? It's Ghost Ogre, isn't it? I think you can't look at end boards anymore. You can't look at end boards and go, okay, well that's how much they have, because they're gonna have hand traps too, and hand traps is gonna be the nail in the coffin. Because usually Demons can look at an end board and play around all of it, and then they just get done in by hand traps. Okay. But this is also a reason why I say that Infernoble gets the Mathmech treatment, because they build up basically unbreakable voids if you don't have hand traps. Because that's what one spell, a Trap Negate, which is basically Omni against me. Another spell Trap Negate, which is an Omni. Another spell Negate, which is 3. Then they get another pop, which is 4. And then they have all their hand traps on top of everything. Because that's probably an Imperm face down, which means this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with Imperm, 6, 7, 8 with the Palooza, 9 with whatever that is in the hand. And yeah. So it's whatever. By the way, moment I summon this card, it's gonna give him a toggle, so basically confirm that the face down is in fact Imperm. Yeah, I thought with 3 Pendulums, I was gonna be able to play it into. I think it's just the fact that Into the Void. Oh, he's got that too. Okay, so that's 10. Forgot about that. It's 10 disruptions. Basically, the game is turned into you have to have disruptions at hand traps. If you don't draw any hand traps, you lose. And the fact that the demons is that they don't use any hand traps. All hand traps should be got gamma. I think DK mentioned that the fact that my hand traps are basically like more disruption your opponent has to fight through, even though they're supposed to be used to stop your opponent when they go first. But then your opponent has to deal with their whole end board plus all the hand traps. I think he said that in one of his videos that that's one of the issues. Oh wait, okay. This hand dies to Ash, but let's see. Oh boy. His hand is just dead to Ash Blossom. Pretty sure he has it too. Yep. Double Dragon King, by the way, again. Like I said, I think Konami decides whether you win or lose. And you can tell what bracket you're in. Back C2, guess what? I don't have a play. He's not gonna sugarcoat it, is he? Backseat extra special. And Silent Mining just adds circular. And which is a 1-coin combo. So yeah. I think, like Anam said, I'm in a loser's bracket right now, which Konami puts me up to lose games. Because obviously Double Draco King is a trend in which Konami's intending you to brick, and then they give your opponent Maxi and Ash Blossom, which means they're intending them to win. Past 2 teams have been agony, man. Honestly, this game is just agony. Sugarcoat it, indeed. Should I remove Draco King from the deck? You're pretty sure? It probably is, but I feel as though they bricked. If he disconnects, and that'll be good for me because it's a demotion game. Oh, also, like I said before, some games are lost from the moment starting hands are dealt. Like the moment you see the moment starting hands are dealt, you basically know whether you win or lose. Like that one game against the trap deck, flip anti-spell. The moment you see anti-spell, like it's just done deal. Like, okay, next game. Even though the hand was pretty good, it's just an auto loss. And I don't know why. Okay, Upstart there, but I keep just seeing Into the Void. I'm not seeing Upstart Goblin as often, and I feel as though Konami's gives Into the Void instead of Upstart because of the fact that if you get hand trapped at all, you lose your hand afterwards. Look at this. Oh, okay. Let's go here. This guy is only at 5,000 life points. One, two, three, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Top of the grave. Alright. Okay. This is like, that's the joke, it's never fun. That can't be game, although it can be supernova. Base style might be super probably, yeah, that's why I used Endymion pop first. Didn't want to get interrupted by anything. The fact that I used Institution first so that Mastery could give it the counter, you know, so that later on Endymion could bounce with the hand. But the fact that I didn't have enough counters, yeah, you were right, could have been super probably. The fact I did not have enough counters to even trigger it means I should have just used Mastery first to add Citadel and then Institution and Endymion. I would have had an extra counter on every on Citadel, which means I could have kept Servant at 3 or something. This game doesn't seem very fun. Supernova, Nick, you would be absolutely right. This game it stopped being fun about 3 months ago. This is now what happened. I actually think the lower rungs of the ladder are very fun, and these upper tiers where everything is the same and the salt really flows. Honestly, I don't even care about everything feeling the same, like only going in the same decks. I get really annoyed by the hands being, oh my goodness. So here's the thing. Bashisk needs a monster from extra deck. Bestiary needs to send from deck to graveyard. Knowledge needs to send to graveyard. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards out of everything in my hand all need to do with graveyard, and he has D-Shifter. And this is the first time I've seen D-Shifter, and they give me only a hand that has to have the graveyard. It's the only, yeah. So, that's a thing. This is the only time in which I've seen D-Shifter in, how long? In, like, I think 3 or so seasons. Yeah, I've not seen it. And I only get a hand that has to send cards to graveyard. When I get 4 out of 5 cards in my hand. All they need to have a card sent to graveyard in order for them to work. And that's the only time D-Shifter happens. So, seems fair enough, right? You just managed all your Draco King? Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? Tenpai? That's why you just can't pass your turn. Wait, if he... That's his Kaiman, though. Wait, don't you just die to 1 disruption? You activate that effect, negate, and destroy it. You activate Chundra, and negate and destroy it. Can't put another monster on the field. Kaiman's already used up, which means getting Roku, yeah. Only thing that could save him really is the field spell. He would have used the field. He doesn't have the field spell. I know that. Otherwise, he would have used the field spell first and then used Pydra and used the effect anyway. Seem generally wildly offended by sending up some players. What happened here? He goes to graveyard, draw 2 cards. Yeah, I think we win here. Imperium? Yeah, guess what? Nope. Simon? Okay.
He's the head of the institution at the conference captain. Took quick to think about how much I want to enjoy the game, but got much calmer, getting less angry. Yeah, a lot of competitive games have been very bad lately. Had to switch to MMOs, and it was a great decision to the GOAT format.
The Edgar Gunwoku? Oh, to be honest, I'll bounce Jackal King to the hand so that I can trick a servant. I know I can negate Gunwoku, but I think this is just gonna confirm game here. Yeah, I just like continuously attack into that one. Pen summon one, pen summon another. Okay. I already pen summon, so They have that actually duel in 5D match once. You should make it longer, VF. This game is not worth coming back to, in my opinion. We know everything's in his hand. Fortunately, it's just with the order of how everything was, it made it a lot more difficult to do, but wait, where's Cerberus? Okay, well, never mind. I thought I had a Cerberus still left in deck, but no, I don't. What do I have left? The whole thing I was thinking I was gonna go Cerberus to banish and do that, but what do I even have? Check out Magister, right? Okay. We'll fix this. Wait, no, we won't. Again, there's no more Jacklings left in deck, right? And there's no more Endymions left in deck. This is so dumb how hard I have to work here. This game is pain, but it's also strategy taking. I don't know. I just like showing people Endymion replays. That's why I play. He's like, I still have a normal summon. That's the thing. But I don't have a way to put 2700 more attack points without a pedal summon. But we're gonna go 4 counters. Gotta use both effects. I was thinking about getting Magistro so I could summon a negate from deck, but I don't have a negate in deck. Basically, everything except for Reflection, I guess, is gone, so... I could have just bounced Citadel, but I wanted to trigger Servant just to be safe, and then there was nothing safe about that. That's Kaiman gone, and his normal summon gone. Really don't want to start an argument, so I just say no. I think about peace when you play the greatest series of all time. It's just because Chundra, like, otherwise I'd wait for good Roku effect, but it's just because Chundra, in hand. How much you gotta bet that he's got Cross out face down? Cross out is that one card he drew for turn. Because I would let this go through and wait for him to use the effect, but if he summons out good Roku, here comes Cross out, right? No way, okay, good. I don't know, there's no reason I had to try that hard with that. It doesn't run Cross out, that's why I didn't draw it. I'm pretty sure if he ran Cross out, he would have drawn it for turn. Tenpai is a good one for YouTube. No. Honestly, I just it's not a good replay just because the fact that I made things way harder for myself than I needed to. I don't really like to show it when I misplay super hard because one of the things I like to do with the replays is basically help people learn how the deck works. And if I'm misplaying a lot, I don't want people copying a bunch of misplays. Because it wasn't, oh my goodness. It wasn't even the fact that it was a misplay, though. It's the fact that I had game on board, you know, and I decided, you know, I'm going to play this a tiny bit differently. I'm going to bounce Jacking the hand so that Citadel could keep the counters, you know? And with Citadel keeping the counters, a Cervic will be able to trigger and do that. And the fact that it was Ash Blossom in hand, otherwise it just bounced Citadel to hand, Jacko King negates the Genroku, and then I have game. That's 8,000 right there. I don't have to worry about anything else. But I thought, let's be safe. Just in case he's got something else, I'll go trigger Servant anyway. And then he had, because I was going to go Servant, summon out Cerberus from deck, or something else, and then tribute summon Jacko King, so to have my other negates. Like there was these decks like Mathmech or Predorble, in which I'm like, you know, I usually have to scoop because their end boards are just way too much. And then I think, you know what? You know, maybe it's not. Maybe I can play through it. And then I wait 25 minutes for the end boards to once again be way too much. And then I think, yeah, that's why I don't waste my time. Still, Evening Star. You just got 5 negates. That's more than I've gotten in a while. Because you said that Menace Black Dragon isn't better in this game, but that's always been favorite fight since a kid. It is meta now. But not really Menace Black Dragon, but Dragoon is. I guess we get out Endymion. He's got more disruptions. So instead of Electromite, we're gonna go Crowley, because he might think, oh, he's trying to bait out, and I'll save it for Electromite still. There's also another hand that Beyond the Pendulum would not actually help with. Wait, unless I summon up Beyond... Even if I did, it's the same situation as before. Yeah. Unless... What if I go Selene? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Endymion will move 6. Yeah, it still would only be 1 disruption. Because the Endymion has to either pop Dragon King or Citadel. And Citadel, I wouldn't be able to... I would protect it. Dragoon, everyone else is... Yeah, Dragoon can help. And... Yeah. I have to negate that because he could summon out the card that gets him a negate, you know? Oh shit, maybe it would have been just go Selene and then Endymion move 6, summon and pop the Draco King. Would have had 2 Endymion spell trap negates. Oh, there's no way to say it. There's no way you just lost to 1 disruption, but I had nothing! I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, but like... This game just doesn't make sense to me. I sometimes I get like things where it does make sense, and then it just doesn't. 7 hands of like, I not have anything, and he only used up 2 cards. I can't get a grasp on how this game is supposed to work. I'm not complaining though. I'm not like, oh, why did you scoop? Like, I'm just trying to make sense of everything. It doesn't make sense to me. Oh, it's Tenpai. So he's got Maxine droplets in the hand. So we gotta think about 3 other cards. Big koala. What's happening in chat right now? Also, Obedient Fiend was the best as Julian. Enya whispers know what Product Greed does. Okay, bad hand. If he's got no disruptions, we can make it work, but he's got Maxi and Droplet, so we gotta figure out how to get around that. While he has Ash Blossom too. Like I said, Tenpai going first, they will have Maxi. He's already got Droplet in hand. Hold up. What did I banish? Endymion. David's still on the deck. Village. Stop it. No village. I got if there was a season where I was not supposed to get Master 1, it was be last season and I still got it. Without village. Put the counter onto institution. Because Silver's not gonna get those. This is one of those rare occurrences where you could play through maxi Droplet because one... No, you couldn't. Okay, never mind. Because you could pendulum summon everything from hand and then do that, but he's gonna have Droplet because it's Tenpai. But I'm not sure if you've heard of this recommendation, but have you heard of a card called Astrograph? What are your thoughts on it? You know, Astrograph might be helpful. Gosh, how to answer the question. Look at that, by the way. Lightning Storm, you guys ready for the Droplet? Chain Droplet now, right? Look at this. Oh my goodness, he didn't have it. What is this game? Okay. That shouldn't be possible, but here we are, second Lightning Storm now. This game is so predictable. It's so predictable. It's so predictable. Wow. What? Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop pretending like I know what's going on anymore. I don't understand this game anymore. I'm happy I'm winning. I'm happy, yes, but I don't know. I thought I had a grasp on what this game was supposed to be, and now I don't know anymore. So I love that chat. Shut up and tell it to you with the Astrograph comment. Everyone wants to know what I think about Astrograph. First time I've seen a brick Tenpai. Yeah, I don't understand either. Banless solves your problem stress. Banless doesn't solve anything. Only way that the banless could solve anything is if it discourages people from using the deck. If people look at it and go, I'm not going to win this deck anymore, that's the only way. Because if they keep on using it, Konami will keep on carrying it. And we still win. I don't get that. We got 53 people watching though. Here's the thing. Oh, it's 60 card deck. I was about to say, please be Horror Stun, but then whenever it's Horror Stun, they just flip AT-Spell anyway. It's just funny to me. Wait, he didn't trigger... Oh, yeah. This is... By the way, for people who don't know, this one says, send 2 cards we hit the graveyard, including this card, semicolon. It's sent for cost, by the way. It's not effect, it's sent for cost. So he sent this card, which says, it's sent for graveyard by a card effect. So people who think that Horus can trigger the Tear Fusions or Scream, it can't. Neither can King Sark, because it says, send a card for cost. He discarding a Kalos is not sending him by card effect, it's sending him by cost. So, none of the cost will trigger effects that need to be triggered off of setting by card effect. We see Twilight Zone FTK? That's what most Tears are nowadays. Yo, wait, Spindot, you mean I could have been running Tear Sworn FTK in waiting duels this whole time? Is that? Teach me Endymion Master. Alright, the best way to play Endymion? Just don't. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Endymion is like one of those decks where, like, if the game depended on skill, you would win almost every time. If you are skilled, obviously. Oh, those desires. Because this deck is one of the, like I said before, it's a really well designed for a deck. To be able to outthink your opponent. Unfortunately, there's no more thinking involved in this game. It's either Floodgates or guaranteed hand traps. Floodgates, FTKs are guaranteed hand traps that will basically be tailored to what your opening hand is. That's what I figured out with all this grinding. He could have a negate from your monster. Wait, what happened? This Riverskate is 40 card deck list. And with Droplet, yeah. And there's a mine which is trash. If I'm about to take 30 minutes to just scoop, there's Wind Bridge. If a turn takes too long, that's not a thing to scoop. If a turn has an unbreakable board, that's what it scoops. This hand isn't terrible though. Did you just resolve both Tribute Karma and Salvation? Wait. What? What's he? He's gonna add Fenrir off that, because Kalos is engraved. Oh, Unicorn. I guess you could tribute some of that. The thing is, Endymion is a very rare deck to see. Nobody's prepared to deal with it. That's very true. Except you don't really need to be prepared anymore. If Konami prepares you anyway. Like in TCG, I think if I had if it was the same ban list in TCG, but it was actually like a realistic kind of list, realistic, you know, hands, because like TCG but with the OCG ban list, I think I would be like excelling, because I know that the hands are true. But in Master Duel, I kind of just agree with the fact that you'll win if Konami lets you win. Right. Apologies, by the way, if commentary is getting stale. I know, it just... I set out to make this only a 2-hour-long stream to get to Master 5, and I'm in Diamond 3. So, kind of like letting loose what's on my mind here. This is also one of the reasons why I don't talk when I'm frustrated, because it gets me angrier. I'm not really angry right now, but I'm kind of just... I'm tired. I'm even more tired now. This is an FTK deck. He just needs to figure out a way to get the transaction roll back in graveyard. I thought that you would summon the Vanity Monster. Oh, that would be funny, wouldn't it? I could still win against the Vanity Monster because of Abductor in hand. I could normal summon her as long as I get 8 spell counter activations. She'll get to 2500. With this hand, I could do it. Void, draw 1. Institution, that's 2. Remove 1 counter to get Jackal. Activate the Jackal, that's 2 again. Pop it, that's 3. Mastery, adding a card, that's 4 and 5. Citadel, that's 6. Endymion, that's 7. Abductor Crash, no, that's 8, I think. Endymion, Abductor Crash into it, so I can special summon monsters. All the cards go on to Citadel, and then Endymion removes 6 to pop whatever else they have on the board. So this hand could out the Vanity's monster. Played 9 hours yesterday to get to Master 5. Yeah, that seems to be the most eventful streams. The one that you progress the most is what happens when you get 9 hours. He already normal summoned. Why would you add Rhino High? I guess you can still use the effect. But none of this matters. We're just waiting for the set anti-spell. That's true. A lot of the times you'll hear me. Timers aren't supposed to work against me! I guess they do, though. But like I said it looks like a good hand. We'll see if it matters, though. And wait, what? Why would you do that? Wait, why would you do that? Why not just make 2 monsters? Oh, he needed a dark. Wait, no. I don't understand. Wait, Higgin. Vampire Zami and Kashtira. Why did you send 2 away for Cross Sheep anyway? With different names. They had different names. Why would you... Does he need the Charmer in Graveyard? Guys, do you see this? And do you see this? Do you know what this means? Yeah! Turn skip! Love this game! Like I said, basically the game going first, it's whoever can set up a turn skip first. If whoever doesn't know, this has the graveyard effect. You can bait us a card, then talk about it. Not this one. The other player can switch to monsters in the hand deck or action deck for the rest of his turn. And if he copies it with transaction rollback, that means during my turn, at the draw phase, he can lock me out of summoning for the entire turn. So why waste 25 or 30 more minutes of his turn where you are guaranteed to lose? I'm not even saying you are guaranteed to lose. The only way you can win is if your opponent disconnects. Bash good, Astra simple, village bad, spells good. Discard pops, status hurts more than negates from late. Frank, you just summarize the entire deck, yeah. Totally balanced as all things should be. It's funny. There was these card effects, like, you know, Hot with Dragon Archery and King Calamity. Like, you guys ever know those effects when you look back in the day and realize, oh wow, that was a really overpowered card, you know? Could you imagine if that was still legal kind of deal? Like, could you imagine if Cyberstein with Elf, you know, was still legal to summon out, you know? And look at how much I could arch King Calamity, how with Centurion, can you imagine if that was still legal? Centurion be auto loss. And yet we are still living in a format where, like, dozens of those cards are still existing. And basically, only after the ban are we going to be like, oh my goodness, can you imagine if that was still legal? I probably would not want to play. But then we have Cactus Bouncer, we have Ghost Meets Girl, we have Kali Yuga, we have, what was the other card? That one Naturia card that stops you from only using one spell card. We have D-Barrier, we have Cosmo Neos, we have, what else do we have? I mean, Anti-Spell, but that's basically hurts me, and DLLs. We have Guaranteed Droplet Maxi. All these cards, which are basically auto losses. 90% of them are auto losses against any card in the deck. We have Secret Village. And yeah, look at all the stuff that I'm mentioning right now, off the top of my head, which are just like the cards that you have to wait until Konami, you know, bans it for you. And there are so many cards. My Valiant's Boss Monster is pop a card and it's conditional pop. Oh yeah, we also have Falsadina, which is like you can't use Falsadina in a wholesome or non-broken way. Kinda like Cyberstein. But they good guys, look at this guy's icon. The icon top right. He's still holding on to the past. I think I'm holding on to the past using this deck. Not really. Endymion's is still good. Is it my tinfoil hat with 60 card decks much better faster than they do in real life? Random replica? It is not your tinfoil hat. 60 card decks are the most consistent decks in the game. Because Konami gives them what they need. I think it's funny because people realize it shouldn't work at all. Like, it shouldn't. But because they should still have a chance, Konami has to work extra hard to make it more consistent. Which means they still get... It makes it much more obvious that it is a different... different... Whatever you call it. Wait, he doesn't have a... Okay, there it is. I was about to say, he doesn't have a Centurion in the back row. How is he going to use Auxilia and Wake Up? Wait, he still doesn't have one, though. Okay, he's still got a card in hand. Usually I like when they set their entire hand, because if they do, I don't have to play one hand traps. With the one card in his hand, it's probably going to be Maxi. Promise we learn our lesson, Kami, after banning Calamity. Yeah, if they learn their lesson, they'd also, it's Maxi, right? Yep. If they learned their lesson, they would have banned Kali Yuga as well. They would ban D-Barrier. I mean, I'm going to be fair here. You can keep... I don't even think Anti-Spell should be legal still either. But Diabell's, the card that was specifically, basically designed to lock pendulums out of the game, gatekeep pendulums from playing anymore. You could keep that card up because it hurts Endymions. But there's other cards that just should not be legal anymore. I want to say Duel should be banned, but like I don't know. I think there are bigger fish to fry. Now moves the hands for 2-0 decks like Tenpai and here. I have never seen this deck's brick. We just saw a Tenpai deck brick like 3 games ago, which is basically the first time in forever. Please don't copyright strike me, Disney. Your comments, yeah. I think Duel is fair. Honestly, like Duel hurts this deck a lot, but like Go To It says, it's format specific. So like I can't really say ban Duel just because it hurts Endymions a lot. I don't know, like, there are bigger fish to fry, like, D-Barrier, like I said, Anti-Spell, like, it's just Secret Village at home, in a way. It's Superior Order at home, let's be real. But why should, someone be allowed to, go through the whole combo, and then flip Anti-Spell on the opponent's turn? If they're using any spell cards, that's 2? Maybe we should summon Bashless. I know that's a Phalanx face down right there. Maybe I should summon Bashless. I don't want to use Citadel's effect yet. I think I'm gonna... Ah! Have you tried the Spellbook engine? I'm using the Spellbook engine. Look, Crowley. Crowley's in the deck. Spellbook engine is good. I think it would complicate out the meta because Tenpai is nerf. Honestly, like, I hear that Gimmick Puppet actually does a good job going second and breaking boards. So, like, I wish that the deck would just not be an FTK deck without any interaction, like, in that meta. Because if they were really good at breaking boards, then they deserve to be in the meta, you know? If they were really good at doing stuff. But, like, the fact that you let them go first, they're like, oh, I get to go first? Huh, I guess you lose. Like, what? Because you didn't draw any hand traps, which means I automatically win. Just draw 2 cards here. Unfortunately, that's the issue here. Phalanx is going to banish Servant if I try to use the effect. Yeah, his dice is just going to get negated by Blazar. Yeah, I don't think I have enough to combo through. If Servant got negated and destroyed by Blazar, yeah, you know, we'll do that. But I feel as though he's just going to use the trap card to stop it. But, like, here's the thing. If he negates and destroys this, then later on in the turn, if I draw on something, I gotta get those counters on Servant herself. Okay, there's that. Okay, so in his hand, it's not Ash. We know his hand. We just, yeah. I hope so, but Kamu be a keepy. Maybe call by and come off the list instead. That still is weird. See, like, I would have loved to have a Servant, you know, be activatable with that in the scale. I mean, that's okay. But, like, I don't know if I can play through, whatever you call it. Phalanx, whatever. Banish right now. I don't really want to activate Servant yet. Probably Imperm in the scale. In the scale. I don't know, like, I'm just hoping he just uses Phalanx to banish Jack Cooking or something. But he's not going to. I really don't have it, because Citadel's effect is already used up, which is why I wanted to hold off on that. But I know Talents and Desires would both be baited out by Blazar, which means I would not have gotten my cards that I need. If I would have activated Servant instead, and activated Jackal Endymion, but I've had enough counters to... Yeah, I don't really have anything here. I don't... He's just gonna balance Vanish Electrobite. Mind sharing what's happening? I don't know what DK leaked today. I don't know. I think DK was doing something with the tournament, right? Because today is Sunday. Yeah. What? You weren't supposed to do that. Well, there's my low scale. It has innovation. There's no way I win this, right? I have 6 counters. What is happening right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I guess we'll do this right now. Did I win? Wait, do I win? I got a light on dark. No Nibiru. That's what I was thinking about. Like, does he have Nib? But I guess not. This is not game, is it? This is a saved game if it is. Guys, I was ready to scoop. The moment he used Phalanx, I was like, let's see, if he targets Electromite, I'm done. I'm gonna scoop. And then he targeted Endymion, like, what? I was ready to just go next game, because like yeah, I don't have anything. And then, okay, we are saving that. I mean, yeah, I never doubted it for a second, guys. Guys, I knew we had that in the bag. I really thought that was just game for me. I was like, I don't really see a way. But I guess you could always count on your opponent not knowing stuff. Great duel against Centurions, no less. It is a good duel for sure. I know. I think I haven't gotten these comments at all, but like I feel that people will be like, well, what would you have done if you banished Electromite, or you only one could put it misplayed? Like, yes, but like it's still impressive. Yeah, Imperm wasn't usable. I was waiting for Vela. I was thinking he had Ghost Stroker. I didn't want to use the Call by the Grave yet, but it's good that I saved it for sure. Next meta, Nibiru gaming at Master Duel. I wish Nibiru was like the determining factor, like TCG, because Nib Endymion to just negate it really easily. Yeah, great duel against humans. A good day to be a believer. Looks like a typical Sateria deck to me. Yeah. Bonfire is always confusing me. They just need a level 4 on field. Well, we're back to where we were before. The Nemesis, yep. Alright, we're gonna get to Diamond 2, I'm gonna call it again. So we have 45 people watching, it's crazy. I'll be live again tomorrow. I mean, I could work with this. Be Servant? Should it be Citadel? I'm gonna get a Servant because, yeah. The Servant's funny. Should I get Jackal King or Servant? Probably Jackal King. Yeah, Jackal King's better. Mm-hmm. Let's do this so we can negate AMR and Ash Blossom if he has it. mean, I would like to draw too, but like, get the droplets out of their hand. Ooh, what's this deck? What do you want to go up against Mathmech? Yeah, I mean, I don't know why Mathmech is still around. Deer? No, I don't think so. I think Talents, because Talents is 100%. If I cannot negate Talents, that gets rid of 2 disruptions and not 1. I think I gotta negate this one too, though. I mean, I can let it go through and negate whatever they send, but don't they add...
Twist Force is fun to use, which is good.
Don't they... I mean, here's the thing. They force out a negate with Jackal King. Then don't they have to force out... Yeah, they do. Here's the thing. I let this go through. He sends Ents or something, or whatever. Elder Entity Ents. Force it out Jackal King. I gotta remove 2 to negate and destroy. Then he uses the Dogmatica card in hand to banish 1. Summon itself out. I have to use a Jackal to negate. If not, he sends 2 from extra deck and then use the effect. There he is, the Talents. He just drew it back off of it, by the way, guys. I put it back in his deck, he just drew it. I'm starting to wonder if Talents is even worth it anymore. If they will just draw the card that you put back in the deck, what's the point? Like I said, by the way, you have to negate Talents, otherwise you get sort of 2 disruptions. Negate this and add Maximus. I know, but like I had multiple monster negates at 1 spell trap negate, which is why I was thinking, do I just use up my other 2 monster negates for this? And yeah, it was the right play to use up both monster negates, because then Endymion could have negated the Talents. Yep. So here's the thing. Now he goes over, adds the spell. He gets to use Diviner to summon out low, and now he's got negates for my turn. So that is a GG's because Talents did not do what it was supposed to do. I don't know. Maybe if I would have just drawn 2 or something with whatever it is, Talents, I could have triggered Servant. But like, it's just Tenpai has ruined my perception. Because you think Maxi, if you go in first, it's going to be Tenpai. You have to get drops out of their hand. Because if if I wasn't worried about Tenpai, I would have still gone full combo and tried to pop a DB and add it, Servant, and then done all my plays, whatever. Because I know Droplets was going to be guaranteed. I'm not going to use Reflection. We might need it. We might need it. What's your favorite decks? Me? I mean, I really like Endymions, if you're talking to me. I think it's one of the best design decks in the game. What's the point of sending a card back to the deck with TTD if they just magically draw it next turn? Does it say return to the top of the deck? Yeah, exactly. I was like, I could bait out. I'm gonna go Ash Blossom. I wanted to go Reflection to bait out with the Ash Blossom so Servant could bait it out, but I was worried that if they also have an Imprim and they negate Blue Boar, then we might be in a bit of trouble too. Maxi 2. Ghost Ogre. That's not good. Now, if Reflection would have been activated since the start of the turn, start of the game, I would not be in an issue. This would not be an issue because Reflection could then summon out. But yeah, now we're in a huge predicament because whatever you call it, big predicament. What do I not want to draw? Because Reflection doesn't pull resources out from extra deck and stuff. I don't know, maybe Magister. Maybe I'll just draw Blue Boar or something. I already Pendulum Summon, so no need to set up for Pen Scale. Oh, that's actually not bad.
Catching up to try to find the way to help you trying to master. Did it was arise? That's nice. That's nice.
Did it all. Play around a nib. I haven't known summon yet. Yeah, I was hoping to go. I should have gotten just Reflection and then triggered Servant to try to bait out the Ash Blossom and then Secrets Bullblore, but then. Oh, okay. Wish Reflection was still on deck. Oh, my toggle's off. Oh my goodness. That would have been. I don't know why my toggle was off, but I just took an just noticed that. I don't know. I don't want to summon a Endymion yet. Talents. Draw 2. Now I'll summon out another Tracking King. Got Fangets, bro. So I can get those counters in case he drew an Ash Blossom and Circular, you know? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to negate this just because if he summons, that means he gets to go whatever you call it. Sigma to summon. And I guess he ought to use Sigma then. I don't want him getting access to the spell card. A droll. He's locked into in the math mech, but what could you search? What could you search? Thanks, you should believe in your cards. You're luckier than me. What's happening? Maybe storm spam every time. Yeah. Oh, Harvest Featherstorm. That's another one. I forgot about that. Harvest Featherstorm, another card that they need to address. It doesn't hit Endymions as much, but I still agree. And D-Shifter. D-Shifter should not happen to either. I don't think he's got anything else. That was 2. How many head traps? Ash Ogre on a hand that was iffy anyway. But that match through came in clutch. Yep, there's the end of that. DD Crow. You should assume you well balance better anyway. And I think Malice can use D-Shifter, right?
I thought I heard Malice is used D-ship too. Tenpai player is always at Diamond 1 and Master 4 after 1.
Okay, I think we'll save that one just because it like everything was going wrong. Connection failed. Oh no. And also it's like more duels to sort through in case we can't really find any good ones. We'll delete that one. I would continue on to master master 5 in one stream if I didn't have to work tomorrow. Look at that. Wow. Oh, hang on, I didn't save it yet. Alright, let's keep going.
Diddy Crow, yes, that's the card always kills Tenpai. Enough. Malice can but often dope. The meta all doesn't bang mind banishing, and there's a lot of other Malice players. Oh, I guess that's true. Malice is, but then again, if Tenpai is was the main thing, then they shouldn't be affected by D-shifter either.
Oh my goodness, I haven't seen this deck in a long time. And he's got Longyan. Wait, this Longyan was put back to 3, right? Yeah.
In a doubt, save it, we can decide later.
That's very true, yeah, that's very true. As long as we have like enough to go over the threshold of 5, then it's good, because then we can still sort out if there was one of them that's like, you know, that's just not as good, we can still choose the best ones out of them. So far, I think I have 3 replays that are really good. I know I have 2 that are really good. And 2 that are average. So at least we have 4. I think we have at least 4. I don't know if it was 5 yet. I think we have at least 4. But obviously, if I get to master 5, I would have saved the rank up game. Is this how he tries to Protoss lock me?
I think Sword Sword's the hallmark of a balanced deck. I like the power level minus Protoss.
I honestly agree. Sword Soul doesn't seem to be too out there, you know, except for Protoss, obviously. But without Protoss, it seems like that's how a deck power level is supposed to be. But then again, Sword Soul isn't meta anymore. Is what they said? I remember I went down to visit my what do we call it? My cousins, and I figured out one of them picked up Yu-Gi-Oh! And he had a Sword Soul deck and a Dragon Link deck. And I didn't bring my Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards because I didn't know he played Yu-Gi-Oh! Until then. And Ashuna. Okay. And so he let me use his Sword Soul deck, and obviously his Sword Soul is pretty easy to use. So I used it, and I was able to keep up because I had like double Imperm, Effect Veiler, and then I had Moye and a Worm Monster, and I was able to keep up. It's like, I'm surprised a deck like Sword Soul could be as strong to combat against Dragon Link, is what he told me. I'm like, people are surprised Sword Soul is strong? What? It was really confusing to me, because like, obviously Sword Soul was a really strong deck back in the day. What? And yet people, what do you call it? And then he was surprised that Sword Soul could keep up. Like, it still can do some stuff. It's not like it got banned and its main key cards are banned.
And if that's the case, it's a pure Sword Soul. They won't ban Protoss. I think FTR Dragon Link's very hard to use.
Okay, unfortunately this deck hurt. I don't know, like, both cards hurt me. We'll go Citadel first. I know you say like usually it's like you gotta draw 2 cards. I'm thinking I can't draw 2 cards because he's still got effect to banish my card and multiple other things. Max, yeah, Ash Blossom too.
Nice chain, give me a.
I kind of just need to draw a card I can normal summon off of this. Wait, hang on. This one says, So keep it short or banish, so Mio Jane is SP is not gonna help me out. Oh, there's that. Yep. Here's my dilemma here, guys. Here's my dilemma. I attack into Grandmaster, right? He gets it at the end of the turn, and Birdsby attacks for 5700, which is game. I crash into his monster, so he doesn't get it back. Then he attacks me for 5800 per game, and I lose. So, it's a loss, unfortunately. The mastery is pretty obnoxious.
Open stream and Shadow has a Chingling on. What timeline is this? That's funny. I think Lionheart, I think you accidentally moved I think you kicked a can when you were traveling in the past, and this is the timeline we're in now. Crash going to Typhon.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Typhon would have helped. Maybe we should add Typhon. Yeah.
I would have had tacked over the 2800 attack Grandmaster, went into Typhon, spin back, and I would have gotten another turn. His hand's eh. His hand's just kind of eh. Like, I don't have a play yet. I could pedal someone out and go for Crowley. Okay. I guess both of us got weird hands, but I still have them. Did I just pen some? Yeah, I guess so. I was gonna go Garuda pop, but then I kind of realized, like... Yeah. Kind of realized if I just pen someone out my cards... Earth, Light, and Dark... I don't know, maybe he's got, I don't know, I think maybe his face time might be Super Poly or something. But let's fingers crossed, hopefully it's just called by or something like that. Let's just go Magister, I guess. We already pen summoned, so...
Didn't realize he had so many Royal Bro. Yeah, I got a lot.
Ash Blossom now? That's not the card you want to Ash. Do you guys think I should play around Super Poly? Because I can still play around Super Poly with this, but I play into a nib. I could play around the nib. If I summon out Cerberus, I will have a light, an earth, a light, a wind, a fire, and a dark, but I get hit by a nib. So guys, I need you guys. Should I play around nib or should I play around Super Poly? Why a one of Super Poly? What do you mean? I could play around nib or I could play around Super Poly.
I've turned streams, so I say nib.
You think so? Okay, I'll play around a nib. I don't have enough of game. You were right! Woo! Internet, please just scoop, because I only have 7,900. Okay, so Nib, can I take his Nib? I have an idea. I have an idea. Negate my own card. This puts Jackal in graveyard. I hope he... No. If he had a toggle, he has lights in his own graveyard. Oh, it is called by. Face down. Okay, it's called by that he's got face down. I need my 3 counters. I could normal summon it. It's called by face down, I know that. And Nib is already used up, so basically I just gotta worry about... Also, yeah, okay. So we're gonna make him think that we need that Jackal in graveyard, but if he uses Called By on it, I get that last counter activation.
What if you're watching you struggle? Oh, you thought you would have had Super Poly?
Yeah, I thought it was, but it's a Called By. Okay, we go with this. Some of them won from graveyard. Ghost Stroke is used up too, to gotta worry about that. And when he uses Called By, now we can use Magistro to summon out Jackal. Wait, what? Oh, he's got something else. Oh, it's a... I think I have an idea what it is. It is a, I think it's a Veiler or something. So, I'm actually just gonna do this. I think he's got Veiler instead. Because I don't have anything else in graveyard. Oh, wait, no! I still got... Of course I got stuff in graveyard! Electrifying Celine! That's my bad. Wait, did I use you yet? Yep. It's still a call by. So yeah, I could have just gone for game. I was thinking, oh, it's not. It's a Veiler because of Endymion, Magister, Servant. Is that enough? Hang on.
What do you think? What do you think? What will entry favorites get banned?
When Konami finally grows a pair. If I go with someone on Demon, that's 56, 56. 52. Yeah, that is enough. I do 24. Appreciate you. Yeah, okay. I already triggered out Cirques, the with the special from this. Yeah, okay. I hope it's still just called by. Okay. That's a loss to the Maxi. Wonder how long he had Ubel in hand for.
Bad sprite noises. Pendulums with did dirty. Okay with Elza because it doesn't completely stop pendulum. What's... Wait, L's... I talked about Diabels or what else? Probably from the very beginning.
Yeah, maybe. Just a card deck. It looks like it might. I mean, it could still be Veil or Imperm. Okay. Okay. That's a nice draw. Okay. Void was used, so Gouda's not going to be much help. I don't know what I was thinking when they said setting the scales cuts as activation, that weird shifter ruling. I don't know. Setting scales cutting as activations is cool, but like, yeah. 1, 2, Here's the thing, it's got to be one counter on Jackal King anyway, which means we will have enough to negate regardless. So like, there's no point in not putting the counter on Magister. You guys think it's Imperm or Veiler? Two and 3. Oh, we're about to fight now. Wow, okay, it's neither? Like, a 40 card pack made a Pedalum support, you get 5 cards. Nice. Master. Wait, why so like Endymions? I really just do not like the Pedalum summoning panic rulings. Oh, yeah. I think Endymions is really cool because... Ooh. Yeah, it's not gonna help. I mean, it'll get me another Endymion. Like, can I trigger Magister? I would use Magister. If I get that other card, Servant, I won't have enough to trigger her. We got another Endymion. If we only have one, we could Pedal summon 2 from extra deck. So maybe it's Veiler and he didn't realize he couldn't negate a Veiler. I had Call by the Grave the whole time, but maybe he realized he can't negate. I couldn't negate it. Well, I mean, this turned into a good hand. It's a Jackal King sandwich. I have enough to negate, like, every single hand trap. Like, you have Nib, I chain Jackal King. You have Veiler, I chain Jackal King. You have another Veiler, I chain Jackal King. You have Imperm, I chain Endymion. Unless you have Nib and 3... And if you had... another third Veiler, then Call by the Grave. So triple Veiler gets negated, but I mean I still set Call by. But theoretically, if he nibbed on the pen summon, I can negate, and I can negate that. With the custom ID card in Master Discord that triggered like Cartograph has trigger off spell activation, that'd be cool. Oh, it's just Butler. It's just this deck. 60 card, Lab. It's probably Paleozoics. That's just a lot of shiny cards. It is, isn't it? Is every card on this shiny? No. I only have 2 max for him, them, so... What's the one that's not there? Wait, did he get rid of both the non-shiny ones? No, he got rid of one of the shiny ones. Check out this, though. Buddy, this one says 2 monsters different same attribute but different names, which is why they always get rid of one of the, negate that. Not because they're trigger happy, but because it's lab. They rarely use monster effects. Souls, you just got 5 negates. Fully appreciate it. Negate that. You come back every single turn. If I breathe. So, no. Is it Velo on opponent's turn only? No, Velo is on opponent's turn, yes, but I'm saying if he used Nibiru when I summon the monsters, he could use Velo to negate Jackal King if I negated that. But then I could copy the Grave It still. What type of card you think Endymion need? You said before they don't need a 1-card combo. They don't not need a 1-card combo. What they really need? Did it even negate that? If you control a labyrinth, he doesn't control a labyrinth monster. And what Endymion legit needs is interaction of the opponent's turn, because Konami based this game around having hand traps. Because like it seems like, okay, well, Ash Blossom stops this deck, so we need to what do you call it? So we need to make it more resilient to hand traps. Okay, it gets stopped by 2 hand traps, make it resilient to 3, and then instead of making the deck more consistent, they just give it like so much endboard negates and stuff, so that it just ooh. Okay, I was about to say, is he gonna attack over Endymion and then flip like a T-spell or something like Deekaboo during my turn? But he didn't. Because if you use basic a lot of the gates, it'll be kind of boring. But I have a problem with it. I'm still trying to make a board, but I have a problem with it. Unfortunately, why would you bounce Chocolate King? Oh, okay. Oh, there's talent space. You guys have been waiting. Why not summon the second Endymion? I need a way to out that Typhon. I was gonna pop the Jackal, add back Endymion. What? Are you kidding me? He's got Bestial in hand, but he's not going to use it because of Talons. Roll? Here's my dilemma. I feel as though he's gonna draw, he's going to draw. Gotta set that. What's his face off the top of the deck? Grass. Like I really feel as though he's gonna draw grass off the top if I let him have another turn. Go IP Masquerader just in case. I feel as though this game's gonna give him grass off the top. $52 to 25. All right. Okay, so that should be game. $52 plus 18. That's 7. That's not even enough. Oh, that's still that. No, that's enough because of access code.
Okay, wait, using nib is okay? What? One of these people that keep nib in hand for a lot.
Yeah. Why am I down to the bottom of the Diamond 3 again? Like, really? He didn't even use grass. Tenpai. Means they'll have Maxine in hand. We gotta hope to get called by. Okay. If I had Noma summon Jackal, linked to Link Rebo, Jacking Pop summon out Jackal, linked it to Beyond. Beyond adds Servant, scales Servant and Magister. And then I Pendulum summon out Endymion and Jackal King. It's literally the exact same end board. And this guy doesn't have I would really like it if that Jackal was a Servant instead. At least he's got Ash Blossom in hand. Oh my goodness. I should have.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Knowledge, right? Yep. Because they give me a bricked hand, they don't want to give me good draws. I mean, that's not a bad draw, though. I don't know, maybe just Citadel. Probably should be summoning in defense mode. Still gonna go with Flexion. Flexion. I was thinking, what happened if I go into Election Might to pop like a Jackal to add back a Servant and then trigger her, but I still think that's still gonna be the same amount of negates just for a lot of more risk. So we're gonna do this, yeah. Like the hand was just an absolute brick, and then we got the worst knowledge. If we would have gotten Blue Boy or something, because we didn't even use a normal summon, you know, we didn't use a normal summon at all. We would have gotten to be able to draw on 2 cards, and the fact that it's asking to trade. What if it's Sky Strikers? We would have kept Crowley on the field, which would have been allowed us to be able to link into like a Celine or maybe I don't know. It would have we could have kept our monsters. There's Rejeki.
This smells like Sky Strikers. Yeah, but Rejeki droplets, right? No droplets.
Maybe not yet. Maybe he thinks he doesn't need to yet or something. Widow Anchor. So it is Sky Strikers. But it's good that I do it now, because if he had Rejeki in Graveyard already, he would have been able to steal Magister. Bounce Reflection.
Chip way. Why is Anchored after Bona unlimited? I don't know. Sky Strikers is not really that strong.
His name is Weeboos. Linkage. Okay.
Classic Warwick to Talents combo. And that wants to turn like Runic spells.
I mean, I don't know, like Runic spells, yeah. What would have happened if I would have just kept Magister? I would have just... Nah, it wouldn't have been good enough. I think that's a negate. Because if not, he could... Actually, no, he is locked into Sky Striker cards, by the way. Now... Yeah. He's locked into Sky Striker because Linkage locks him. A deck that actually locks.
I know, right? When you flip AT spell, you free. The ridiculous at Tenpai is pretty weak. Yeah, Sky's pretty weak, so it's fine for them to be unlimited.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Back to the scale, Magister. Also, yeah, he's not going to keep Kakar on the field. He's probably going to go to Azalea, I think. Zeke. Zeke, target himself. Target yourself, Zeke. Aww. I thought he was going to be like, target a monster in the field. Okay, I'll target a demon to banish. Can't target. Okay. But it didn't work that way.
Wait, high space pog? High skills pog? Hey, nice. I need more crossroads.
Wait, what's going on? Did I miss something? Way back row. I kind of want to pen someone first for Endymion, if I can. But I think he knows the demon can't be targeted, which it would be a pretty bad idea for him to use Zeke, because then he'd lose his monster for no reason. Let's see if he's gonna flip out Floodgate. No, no Floodgate flip. You can go there. Demon can go there. Collection could go here. We use this. Targeting Citadel and Shizuku. We could just negate the Ray in Graveyard. And this is enough a game. Alright. Moment that we get to activate Citadel, now we can bounce Magister to hand. To negate and destroy stuff, you know? The moment this resolves, we are basically home free. Unless he's got super poly, but he won't. You can have it. Probably not. No, I don't want him to summon out a card that could stop me from attacking. So we'll just bounce with Reflection to hand. I guess he still gets to survive a turn. One more spell activation, huh? Maybe we should have let that go through. Nah, not worth it. What if we just went Electromite, though?
Fires off 1,000 life points if he doesn't matter correctly. Yeah, no, he's not going to survive.
Yeah, no. I don't know. Probably just don't want to draw into you. You effect, pop the Jackal. Grab Endymion. Draw. Nice. Didn't really need a draw, but good service. Match to effect. We still got Endymion's effect. We haven't used that effect yet. Jackal King. Match to. Effect. Yeah, we got 8,500 here. Let's go ahead and let's send a message.
Execute Climb works fine here, no?
Get that. No, I don't think so. Because I have to figure. I have 3 monsters on the field. I have to figure out a way to Okay. Surprised he didn't draw the. He had no hand traps at all. It was just board breakers. No hand traps whatsoever. He had a Typhon.
Execute Climb works fine, so yeah.
When I get these last 2 wins, I get back to Diamond 2, I'm just gonna call it. I'll stream again tomorrow. And get the whatever you call it. Oh boy. It's pretty fragile. And he's got backseat. I think it's got Ash too. Ask him for another toggle. So we're gonna go upstart first. It'd be super funny if he just got a draw right there. Circular hand for sure? Yeah. We'll go Electrify. I could go Reflection, but Okay, then. Get an extra draw. Maybe we'll draw into like a Magister. Ash Blossom. It's funny to me. Ash Blossom we could have used on the Servant. Would have hurt a lot more. Did I just... Oh, summon attack. I was gonna summon in defense mode, and then like Electromate's in attack mode, so like, what's the difference? No, no. It's gonna go Endymion, then we have no counters for anything else.
Is he Mathic Knowledge or the Ashen might draw? If it's Mathic, they should go in first. True, true.
Has there ever been a math mech people using these sleeves? Oh wow, I knew it was Duel. I'm gonna save Garuda for the terahertz. Oh, wait, what?
Fishing.
I mean, I can just save Garuda for the terahertz, which is the main thing. What is that? Shuzi, what? That's new.
Bro, pack bit? Yeah, I've not seen pack bit used. It's like not that scary.
It's only scary if they get terahertz, and as long as this Garuda goes as long as this Garuda goes ham, he's clearly worried about Endymion. Normally you'd think, yeah, okay. You'd think, bounce the monster in the hand so they can't link. I'm like, I gotta see this Garuda. I'm worried, tired of it asking me everything with Garuda, but I gotta make sure I keep, whatever. He doesn't know I have Garuda, right? Like, it's been in the hand the whole time. He doesn't know, it wasn't public knowledge. I mean, that's not gonna help. Gonna keep it off. I wanna use Jacqueline's negate. He's only with Ecstasy and Synchro, right? Yeah, the only thing is he could use Dull and Potion to tribute and summon out one from Graveyard, and then go into a Laplation, couldn't he?
Only a handful of small board mech players. I don't know mech player behind that, but I also never seen the small board on either.
Okay, that's annoying. Keep toggle on. What the? Yep, you. Gonna go and move 1, 2, and 1, so he can't just negate one face-up card. Yep, because he could send the XYZ monster negate a face-up effect. Really wish I used a Endymion on that spell thing, so that reflection could get me another draw.
Only him, yeah.
Yeah, terahertz is their main way to go for game. I don't know if they really have anything else besides Axis Code Talker or Update Jammer. Yep. Bye-bye. How long does that negate for? At the end of this turn. If I could get one of my scales to like lead the field, if I can Endymion negate by bouncing to the hand, I can get Reflection and Electromite draw, which I'm hoping for. It would be great to draw another card.
Would it doesn't target?
Nope.
Duel or P?
You targeted Jackal King. Okay. Probably Electromite would be the smarter play.
If next hero strike has been calling, I think hero wouldn't work because it's the next target way. It does not target. When your opponent summons, you remove 3 counters, especially this card, that would turn that opponent's monster into hand.
No targeting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It wouldn't be enough. Oh, he's got Super Factorial, so I gotta make sure I watch out for that. An instant note from me. Unless you drew Imperm off of the Decode Talker. Nope. That is an extra spell card activation I can use. I didn't even go into Celine as well. I would like to pop the board, please. 3, 4, 5, 6. I know that's not a face-up imperm. He would have used it. It was call by. I'll use that just in case. Just in case Anita's counters, you know? We're saving that, honestly. I think I played that well. It's just, if you have Garuda, don't even Garuda anything else. Just wait for terahertz, because that's the only way they have... I think, I don't really see any other way besides maybe update Gemma Axico Talker. But besides that, the only way they go for game is terahertz, so just wait for terahertz. Surgical? Guru or RP, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't worried about only thing that I would have been somewhat worried about is if he actually did go for Exico Talker. Because if he chain link blocks correctly, I can't bounce. Exico Talker. Wait, they don't even use update chamber anymore. So yeah, basically the only way this deck has to win to OTK is terahertz. Yeah. I don't see another way. I guess, and you could say singularity, but like, sorry, final sigma, but no, it's terahertz. So he was not gonna go Exico Talker because he wouldn't have been able to go for game. Yeah, there's that. That was against Max C2, by the way. Oh, he could leave the Omni Negate in his field with the XZ if he has enough extenders, but he didn't know you had Guru, so you did it well. Yeah. Yeah, there was there was no what do we call it? Okay, so this hit is great as long as he doesn't have imperm. If it's anything else, we go ham. Okay. Probably Maxi though. I think I said it before. It's funny that Blue Boy covers all the bases. If you summon Blue Boy, its effect activates and resolves without anything. Your opponent will have nothing except maybe Nib or like a Bestial. But Blue Boy covers a Veiler and Imperm because it's a monster, Ash Blossom because it adds, and Gamma because it's a monster effect. I find pretty funny to me that Blue Boy basically is like your scout for every single hand trap. Maxi obviously because of other things. Okay, we'll see. Do you have anything else right now? Yeah, it's Maxi. Okay, so we do have Abductor in hand. Let's get Endymion out of the deck. Electromite. We're using that talent to look at that hand for sure. Use it. Get we got okay. Get another Jack looking out. Bash here. Bash this, pop. Have it in the deck. Draw into upstart. We do that. Draw into it. That's helpful. Actually, I really like that. Pop. Adding. Gura? Jacko King Endymion. Jacko King Endymion. Get Gura. I thought it was a bad play. I think we could have added Garuda later. Go upstart. Oh, actually, that is phenomenal. You. Nope, not yet. Let's add Endymion. Yeah, like I said, we could have, it said now we could have Pendulum Summoned, but then afterwards add the Abductor back to add Garuda later on. Draco King, Endymion, Draco King. Let's go for the Draco King. Oh, not you. Summon in defense mode. Not only to play one Lightning Storm, but if he attacks over one of my monsters, that leaves Garuda open to to bounce. Look at that. Pen summon 5. That's the best part of the deck, is to be able to pen summon 5 like that. And if he, yeah. Let's see that hand. What am I looking at? Yeah, look at that. So I'm thinking, let's see here. I'm thinking okay, so if we negate the Rhino Heart, okay, if we negate the Sharon and destroy it, it could trigger. But if we negate the Rhino Heart, it could activate its effect in Graveyard to summon and discard Sharon, which could then trigger. So I think we send Rhino Heart. I'm not afraid of you, Bell. I'm not afraid of Majora. I'm not afraid of this. I'm not really afraid of that. Just these 3 mainly. I think we sent Shun back. Aldrin? Aldrin, how you doing? You just got 5 negates, just like I did. I have 5 negates right now, so we're twins now. Judging from the fact that he doesn't have any spell or trap cards in the hand that really worry me, I can just do this. The only other spell trap in the hand is Suliak. Everything else is a monster. So we know to do this. It just has a trap. We're fine with that. We are still here. Yeah, no, but this is my wake-up game. I'm gonna call it after this. Because it's 2 in the morning for me. Nice draw. You negate that all day. Negate that too, just because we know what else is in his hand. It's like, ooh, we don't know what else is that we do know. He's got Yubel, he's got Crime, he's got Budora, he's got Supreme Seamare, he's got Suliak. That's 5 of those cards, which means we only just know the one card he, yeah, all those other 5 cards. Supreme Seamare has to normal summon, so that's useless. Suliak and Crime have to set, so that's useless. Budora has to be in graveyard, so that's useless. Yubel has to be, it doesn't do anything, so that's useless. He's got 1 card, and I got 3 negates for that. And a Garuda bounce. That's why Talent's look in the hand is my favorite. That is exactly the reason why looking at the hand with Talents is my favorite. It's not even to get rid of the cards, it's just to see what should I negate. So that's going to be it for stream. But that's a great way to end the stream, I think. Yeah, I think that's a great way to end the stream. Delete this one. Alright. Progress make? No progress made. We ended the stream exactly where we started stream. But we have more replays, so that's good. This is what I said yesterday came true. We are stuck here for like 4 hours. It didn't achieve anything. Well, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. At that time, I don't work Tuesday. So I can actually stream later in the day. Stop Master 1 today. I don't know why you keep trying to make me not. I think you make. Oh, I think you make me want to not have any sleep tonight. We said let's Diamond 2 and end that Diamond 2. True, but we did get a lot of good replays. Like It looks like, oh yeah, today was a waste. No, I was worried about not having much replays, and we actually did get some good replays. Like, this one was a good one. That one was a good... Wait, these are both one after the other, actually. Good replays. Another Mathmech one? What was this? I went first. Okay, so I had 2 Mathmech gameplays, it looks like. That one and that one. Okay, so we have 6 replays, actually. 7 replays. Some of them are kind of but I have at least 4 of them that are good, so we should have enough for a diamond replay pretty soon. But we're not gonna obviously make a diamond game until I get Master 5. And then tomorrow I'll probably do the dual trial 30-second one. That actually looks pretty nice because the demons are pretty fast with their turns. As long as they know what I'm doing, I can be really fast with it. I'm just making sure you uphold the promises. 50 heard you say it earlier. No gaslight. Oh, that's true, Spinlight. I guess I said even though I'm recording this whole stream for YouTube, I guess you guys can find out where I said that I'm going to Master 1. We're both in purgatory. Fair enough. Okay, you need to sleep, hamsters. Scientifically, sleep. Hamsters scientifically need 12 hours of sleep. That's true. I hope to have the bot commands and channel points up soon. Anomaly told me that after work on a Monday, he could help me out with channel points, so maybe tomorrow, maybe not tomorrow, but this week definitely I'll have plenty of time to put channel points up and get those bot commands up. So if not tomorrow, the stream after, we should be able to put some bot commands and channel points up. It's just Tenpai in 30-second format. Nick W. Can Tenpai win in 30 seconds? I guess they could. Yeah, that's annoying. So wait, if that's the case, just go second in 30-second format. Just keep going second, because your opponent will have 30 seconds to make a turn 1 board, and then you just OTK. Because to me, Endymion pop is pretty fast. But I think Endymions will do well in 30-second format. Hopefully that's true. Anyway, I'm going to be calling it. I'm going to see if Anomaly is still alive. I forgot to stream him yesterday. Wrong button. So let's check the chats. He is still alive. Okay, let's go raid Anomaly. We have how many people? 35. That's crazy good. If you guys are wondering, I will be live again tomorrow around the same time as I am today. So if you're here right now and not watching on YouTube, count back 2, 3, 5 hours from now. So 19 hours I'll be live again. Let's go to Anam. Yeah, I forgot to raid him yesterday. I just called a stream and like, wait a second, I forgot to raid him. I streamed about 2. Oh yeah, VF, I was gonna stream you, and I asked you if you were gonna stream. I think I was going to, and then I forgot. Thank you for stream. Spindot, thank you for showing up. It was not much progress, but I hope you guys had fun. I really appreciate you guys. I know I was ranting a lot about like the game being rigged and other things about not being fun, but like I don't know, it's just the game's just with the hands. I mean, you can clearly see it. But I'm obviously going to keep that to a minimum for the following streams, because I know that's kind of annoying just to have the only commentary be complaining about the game. It'll be upbeat, better commentary tomorrow. So, hashtag YouTube. I don't have that Helden. I'm going to get the bot commands up either tomorrow or the following stream. So, if you are looking for the YouTube Helden, it's actually in the About Me section. If you click on it, it says just someone who loves spell counters, and I say I post all my streams on YouTube, and I have the YouTube and the Discord. Both the links are there. And the Discord link does work. It's one that is never times out, so go check that out. If you're watching this on YouTube, the Discord link does work on YouTube as well, so go check that out if you want to join the Discord. YouTube. So yeah, go find that. The link there. I'll send the link in the chat anyway. This is the Discord link, and this is the YouTube link. If you want to check out, I post all my streams, all my stuff there. A lot full transparency, so all losses and all stuff, all just unedited, so people can see how the deck actually is like. And unfortunately, these last few seasons have been pretty rough. But I mean, it shows you basically what you're getting into if you're using the deck. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I will be live again tomorrow, and hopefully we get Master 5 that time. Hopefully, copium. But go check a Final Anomaly out. Let's go /raid the Final Anomaly. GG Shadow, GG Sprite. Yeah, go check him out, and tell him the hamster sent you. I don't know. Say hamster raid. Something. I don't know. Say hamster raid. So hamster raid. Say hamster raid. We almost got everyone, but yeah. Go check them out. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Peace out.